Welcome everyone to Fandango Friday Uncensored. I'm your host James P. Madonna. I'm here with Damien, the dissenter Owens, and the third way. Well, so I'm not even going to ask you how your week was, because it sounds like it wasn't that great. I was a little stressed out myself, but you know, the face shield would be a hell of a lot better than the cloth masks. I mean, at least there's air circulation happening, and people can see who you are, and your eyes are covered. I mean, and I think they'll be a lot easier to clean. Just pop it off and spray it down, or just bar of soap, rinse it, and that's it. You know, but for people, and I want to speak for everyone with respiratory issues that are not COVID-19 related. Wearing the cloth mask can definitely be a detriment to their well-being. And you know, you gave the testimonial last week, and for those that haven't seen it, it's on YouTube. And a friend of mine was telling me about this pack or case of face shields, and she described it to me, and I took a look at what they look like. I went on Amazon, and they were there. They're all over the internet now, and they've gotten a lot cheaper than they were, and so have the masks. I remember when they were price gouging people for everything: the hand sanitizer, the mask. Supermarkets where the people looked like it was the end of the world was coming. The way they were running around and arguing and fighting. And then I said, gee, this mask looks pretty sensible. You know, it's a logical choice. So, because I'll tell you one thing, when it gets moist, especially during the warm weather, and with the breathing and the exhaling and the moisture, the cloth starts creeping up your nostrils, and if the cloth is soft, it will suffocate you.
And not to mention they're giant German bacteria magnets.
Oh yeah, well, warm temperatures and moisture are a magnet for microbes. That's old hat. I mean, you know, they always say disinfect your wash rags by the kitchen sink. Don't just let them lie around wet and moist week after week, because bacteria will grow. Now, yeah, moist. You got a kick out of that. Well, this is a totally open forum show, Fandango Friday Uncensored. Now, A Coward, are you a craft or any kind of a beer enthusiast? Are you shy when it comes to using the webcam?
Well, I mean,
or you just want to type a coward?
Well, I mean, to be honest, at this point, whatever people are going to do, they're just going to do. There's no way you're going to get people to comply at this point.
No, I'm not going to nag. I'm not going to nag them. I just mentioned it. So, yeah, the moisture is a magnet for microbes, and it also will cause your cloth mask to suffocate you. Now, what I do is I use common sense. If nobody's around me and I'm outside, I turn the mask into a chin guard and I breathe. It's ridiculous to drive a motor vehicle with a mask on, and there are stupid asses that do that. You know, shy indeed. All right, that's okay. I just figure I mentioned it. You know, I give you an invite, but keyboard courage only. Okay. I'm expecting more people because they asked me if I'm going to be on. So they'll be coming at different intervals, but you never know with the internet. And just like you never know with people that like to dance on the grape, so to speak, imbibe in fermented beverages. You know, they say one thing, they mean another, they change their mind, they go back and forth. But, you know, they're not the most reliable species of humanoid. People that have a hobby of drinking. So when people come to me and say they're going to do something or they want to do something, I take it with a grain of salt. Now, Damian Owens is my co-host for when I do the political show on Sunday night, combined with mysticism. You ought to check that out. Okay, we talk politics or polydicks for the first 45 minutes or so, give or take. And then he does the State of the Union tarot card reading, and I do questions and answers with my copper divining rods. So that it makes for a very unique show. Let's see. I had yesterday I had something pretty good to eat. I took a walk to this local Cuban restaurant around the corner, and I had a very large roast pork, or as they say, pernil, or lechon, Cuban sandwich with a big slab of flan pudding for dessert and 2 guava and cheese empanadas. That was my treat yesterday. Now, Damien can probably hear me, but he's having a personal discussion. Now, I was reading some articles and watching some videos on Facebook, and this one article that's fairly recent really pissed me off. Oh, I was furious. Do you know a coward that Donald Trump on election day, this November 3rd, I suppose, wants to send law enforcement officers and federal marshals or military personnel to the voting sites everywhere in the country, and he can't do that. From what I understand, that's illegal. I know why he wants to do it. He wants to intimidate Americans from showing up in person, voting in person at the polling sites. This is an intimidation tactic. It's a form of voter suppression. And he honestly, legally cannot do that. He is an extremely wealthy thug. That's right. Thug. He is a very wealthy thug, and he is capable, with his sociopathic personality, is capable of any underhanded scheme, racketeering. He's like, if you took all the racketeering actors that you've ever seen on police shows or gangster shows, I'm telling you, this guy fits the bill. You cannot send federal and local law enforcement people to intimidate voters at the voting sites. You cannot do that. Yeah, he thinks he's the emperor of the universe. He thinks he's a dictator. He thinks that the entire intergalactic solar system revolves around him. And I got no problem. I have disposable gloves that I got from China, from Amazon Prime. And you know why I'm being sarcastic about China, the Kung Flu virus? Because when I put it on, they have no quality control in China. When I put the glove on, the blue glove, and I go to pull it down, it tears. Like I've handled more durable balloons that they sell for children at a dollar store. They literally tear as I'm putting the glove on. It's crazy, man. Well, he's an embarrassment to the Republican Party, and he is a danger to the Republican Party. And many Republicans that are establishment politicians do not approve of his insanity and his tactics. He is really, take every Republican president from the Bushes to Ronald Reagan, going all the way back. This guy, the best one was Dwight Eisenhower. Dwight Eisenhower, he had so much prosperity in the 1950s, but this guy's a real, true embarrassment. He's a bloated orange demon with orange roadkill on top of his head. He honestly is. And I heard his father was no picnic either. The apple does not fall far from the tree. Okay, and he is not a voice of reason. And I'm being sarcastic because he's light years from a normal Republican. Really is. He's really light years from that. Yeah, what choice do you have? You have the choice of going from the frying pan into the furnace. You have the insane Caligula and the Emperor Caligula and Nero of the 21st century, the orange demon, the bloated orange demon, or you have closet pedophile, possibly mild dementia Joe Biden. Blah, 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 blah. I like kids jumping on my lap. The black kids used to pet me, used to run their fingers through my hairy legs, turn blonde in the sun. I know all about cockroaches. Remember that? Yeah. You got him and Kamala Harris with the shrill, shrieky voice. She's a corporatist. He's a corporatist. Barack Obama was probably still is a corporatist. All the Democrats or Democrats or Dummycrats that were debating in the primaries, every one of them except for Bernie Sanders was a moderate centrist corporatist. establishment politician on the take. The oligarch owns and controls both major parties. Except, I don't know, Tom Steyer, the billionaire, he sounded pretty progressive, but the rest of them are corporate whores. You know, the famous Gary Noe scolded me for calling Oprah Winfrey a corporate whore. And I said, I'm sorry. When somebody promotes non-genetically modified organic foods and then changes her mind and starts to promote Monsanto's Frankenfoods, that's a grown person doing an about face completely. And you know what that means, Mr. Coward? That means she got her palm greased. That's what that means. Bribes, payoffs. That's the problem with politics in the United States. You got to get the big money out of politics. Corruption is the big money in politics. Jesse Ventura said when he even after he was governor of Minnesota, he says a politician, whether they be establishment or not, is not obligated to meet with any lobbyists, because, you know, the greedy, evil CEOs of the oligarch, they send the lobbyists, right, to Washington. You're not obligated to meet with them. But I'm sure Mitch McConnell meets with every one of them. Okay. There she is. Yeah, if it wasn't for his father, he would be nothing, because he's truly a brain cell deficient imbecile. His father is in the inheritance from his father, learning the real estate business, how to be a shyster from his father. His kids are not the brightest bulbs on a Christmas tree. They learn from Trumpenstein. And what do they call that again? Citizens United? About big money in politics. If everyone who runs can get on the ballot, get enough votes to be on the ballot, everyone should get the same amount of campaign funds, so multi-billionaires and corporations cannot buy elections. Yeah. Anyway, Nina Yordi is a mechanic extraordinaire, and also computer hardware, software, and you know, very, very talented, intelligent woman. And she did a show with me 2 weeks ago, I think. It ended up being a 4-hour show, but she wasn't on for the whole length. I had no idea the show went 4 hours, because the clock on StreamYard and on my PC was not working. So when I started, it said, instead of 0, it started at 4 hours. Then Alex the Beer Master reminded me, he held up his smartphone and said, James, you realize you've been doing this for 4 hours? I go, no, I didn't know, because the clock didn't work on the PC. You believe that? 4 hours. But that's how the internet is. But the person who runs StreamYard is a scrawny little pencil neck geek, skinnier than Mark Zuckerberg. And he's always nagging everyone in the email to upgrade to the professional version. Well, I'm not paying for this shit. If you upgrade to the next level, what happens is you can have up to 10 people as guests on video. But if you upgrade, you cannot have anyone in the basement or the backstage. You can't have anyone. The system won't allow it. which doesn't make any sense because some people will drop out, you know, and I wouldn't want to try to manage 10 people. Could you imagine everyone talking to them, everyone talking at the same time and debating and shouting? It'll be total mayhem. I don't blame Ronald Theriot for refusing that. It's like being worse than a switchboard operator. Well, I had, let's see if they show up. I had two people from the fermented beverage community approach me. I did not approach them, and they said, "You going to do Fandango Friday tonight?" I says, "I guess. Are you going to come?" "Oh, yeah. We want to come. We want to come. We want to come." Yeah, right. So I've learned that people in the fermented beverage world, take them with a grain of salt. Do not believe everything they tell you. They are not reliable people. Because as you can see, I started at 10:30 p.m. and a half hour's gone by, and the two individuals are not here. Yes, one of them is in the entertainment industry, a musician. I've known people in the entertainment business, and they were total flakes. They were totally out of their mind. They're very unreliable. Very. Me, my word is my bond. If I have a problem being on time, I will contact you and let you know that I'm having a crisis and I'm going to be late. Other people, they'll just do a no-show, no-call. They just won't show up. You know, they suck. They really do suck. Well, human nature sucks. I mean, if I could count the people that I really respect and have a great fondness for on one hand that I've ever known in my life, including relatives, friends and relatives, on one hand. Mr. Coward. Oh, you got to go to sleep? Oh, you have to get up early on a Saturday? Ah, sorry to hear that. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's why you said it's great that you went on a little bit earlier. Ah, that's why. All right, listen, you have a good night, and I'll catch you again. I'm not sure if you have to get up early on a Monday, but our politics and mysticism show Sunday night at 10:30 is pretty interesting. If you have to get up, you have to get up early. You have to get up early. You know. So, but anyway, thank you for joining us. Oh, I guess Damien is having a discussion.
I'm still here. Wyatt's on with his real dad on the my mom, if I can word. Wyatt's talking with his real dad on my wife's phone. So.
Oh, he's carrying on a bit.
Yeah, he just got off work. He lives in the Panhandle, Florida, so he's an hour behind. So it's 10 o'clock his time. So he probably just got off work.
Oh, I didn't know that. The Panhandle of Florida is Central Time?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. All right, you're in Eastern Tennessee now. Okay. The Alabama border, or Georgia-Alabama border separates Central from Eastern.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it goes straight down.
It goes straight down. So therefore, Tallahassee, Pensacola, Florida City is all like Louisiana, Central Time. Boom.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. And because you're Eastern Tennessee, you're Eastern Time. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, because Tennessee is kind of rectangular with 2 points on either end. Like it's oblong, and it's like, yeah, it's, yeah, where Memphis is, it comes to a point on the Mississippi River, right?
Yeah, and then you got that corner, and it does the same thing in the other top corner up from Memphis. And then Eastern is a little different. You've got the top corner, which that county is Johnson County. And then you got Sullivan County, which is a county right over for. We're a border county with Virginia. We're in that top corner, but what's weird is when you go in the southeastern corner instead of the northeastern corner, it does the same thing. So yeah, it's rectangular, but it's got an oblong top right corner. Well, we're in that oblong top right corner.
Okay, so you're bordering North Carolina, Virginia, possibly West Virginia also.
No.
North Carolina, Virginia, definitely bordering them. Maybe a part of Georgia to the south.
Yes. If you are on I-40 and you go to Knoxville, there's several interstates that come together in Knoxville. You got I-40, you got I-24, and then you got I-75. Take I-75, you'll go to Kentucky. If you take I-24 or I-40, that'll take you to Nashville. But if you take there's another one, I think it's I-59, that'll take you to Chattanooga. And then from Chattanooga, you clip the top northwest corner of Georgia for about 15, 20 miles. You clip that corner, then it goes straight down to Alabama.
Oh, that little corner. Wow.
Yeah, that little corner.
And because I think Alabama has sort of a little panhandle on the top.
And they got a panhandle on the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, where Mobile is, you mean?
Yeah.
But okay, yeah, because Tennessee is stretched out horizontally, oblong, it does border on more states than your typical boxy-looking state.
Yep. I think we have 8 border states.
Yeah, because I know the boxes. You know, Iowa, Nebraska, Wyoming, Montana. They're all boxes, pretty much, and they border on real big boxy states. A lot of them. Utah is a box. Colorado is a box. Actually, there's a lot of them that are pretty much. New Mexico, Arizona, box. Well, vertical box. But Tennessee is uniquely shaped. New Jersey is shaped like an hourglass. Okay, it's weird. But it's that way because of the Delaware River goes in that direction. Pennsylvania, New Jersey, you got the Delaware River, goes down to Philadelphia, then you got the Atlantic Ocean. So, it wasn't intentional that it's shaped like an hourglass. Kentucky is the Ohio River, I believe, separates Ohio from Kentucky to the north.
Yeah.
The Ohio River, because I read a story about during the Civil War that slaves were trying to find different crafty ways of crossing the Ohio River, which was Union territory, to get to Ohio from Kentucky. And then you had slave owners sending out the posses looking for them, and then they were, all that stuff. I think that woman, Harriet Tubman, had some kind of tunneling, or she tried. Yeah. So it's just, I was telling someone that didn't believe me that I told them during the 19th century, the United States had many more time zones than we have now, because of the railroad. When they built the railroads, they decided there was way too many time zones, and they consolidated the time zones. But it had like hundreds of them. It was crazy. I mean, how could it kind of reminds? I mean, people deciding to change time zones is like the Federal Reserve or whatever deciding, oh, we need to print more money, even though there's nothing tangible to back it up. Not like they used to be. Just keep printing more money, more money, more money. Well, the two reliable people, one of them is a musician that you know very well, that asked me, you going on tonight? I'll be there. I'll be there. You going on tonight? Well, you might as well say he's about 40, wait, 30. Yeah, about 40 minutes late, which doesn't surprise me. He's probably on one of those shows where they're all drunk out of their mind. You know, usually all those, every one of those other live stream shows are done by people that I told Jay you shouldn't have let the cat out of the bag and told everybody about StreamYard. Now, every boozer wants to get discovered and start their own StreamYard channel. And what they do is there's no decorum. It's like everybody's just like shouting obscenities at the same time, or talking out of the side of their mouth like a drunk, you know. Everybody's cutting everybody off. Nobody gets a chance to say anything. That's how those shows are, because the musician invited me to one of them. I think it was called Friday Throwdown or something, or Saturday Throwdown. It was something Throwdown, I think. And all it was a panel of people shouting at each other at the same time, and you didn't learn anything. There was nothing sensible being said. It was just like gibberish from drunk people. You know, at least when you suck down 2 malt liquors, you make sense.
Even more sense.
You could give a lecture after sucking down a couple malt liquors. I've seen you do it.
Oh yeah, how?
No, you were just banging out all this information after you told me you just finished your second malt liquor tonight for the night, and you were just banging out info. You were like an android robot. You were just you didn't sound like you were drunk. You said you have too much alcohol in you, but I have a feeling you're the type that can assimilate it and deal with it. You can absorb the alcohol and handle it.
Yeah. Let's see. Last week I tried the Colt 45 high gravity. I rated that one an A minus, 91 out of 100. What brought it down was it was just too sweet. And it was somewhat balanced, but it was just too sweet, and that 8.5% shined through a bit too much.
You see, you really, when you give a review, you really analyze your product. You know, you don't do what Ronnie S does. It says, well, it's got effervescence, it's got bubbles in it, it's a beer, it's all right. You know, you really analyze it well, and you don't you use intelligent terminology when you review a beer. You don't say, oh, I sense a crackery biscuit breadiness. Johnny Womack is here. Yeah, just here with with Mr. Owens, and I'm waiting for Eric, the Red Fraunfelter. He is exactly, he's the one that came to me and asked me if I was doing a show. Him and another Eric, two Erics. He's about 45 minutes late, but he's a musician. What are you gonna do?
All right. Well, for this weekend, I don't have any reviews planned for this weekend. I was able to get a good deal on some Still Reserve that I usually like to drink. So, usually I get a 4-pack of pints for like $4. Well, they were out of the 4-pack of pints, so I was able to get 3 of the 24-ounce tall boys for a good deal. So that's what I'm going to have.
Oh, okay. You know, the liquor stores down south have quite a variety. Because when I was on Wildcard Wednesday, 2 people brought some real awesome stouts. Very elaborate stouts.
Speaking of elaborate stouts, about a month or so ago, remember that bourbon barrel aged imperial stout from a Blue Ridge Mountain?
Yeah.
I did a review of that. I cracked that bad boy open and I reviewed it.
I didn't even see that.
I gave it 100 out of 100.
Imperial stouts is like saying imperial IPAs, right? Or double IPAs.
Yeah. So I paid $7.99 for this single 750 milliliter bottle of it. So it was a pretty good deal. It was 10% ABV but 70 IBU. So it had a lot of malt. It had a lot of hops to it. So it was very malty and very bitter. But here's what it says about it. It's the Dark Hollow Imperial Stout. It's bourbon barrel aged. So here's what it says. So the mystery of great beer challenges the spirit of adventure and all those who seek a higher level to this ancient brew. Dark Hollow blends the miracle of 2 crafts, brewing and distillation. To create a work greater than the sum of its parts, our Imperial Stout has been aged in charred American oak bourbon barrels, patiently breathing in and out of the wood, gaining complexity, depth, and character. And then it talks about the Barrel House series, because they have some other ones. And it says the Blue Mountain Barrel House series says is a line of specialty beers from the Blue Mountain production brewery known as the Barrel House, just down the road from our original facility. The Barrel House Brewery also resides in Nelson County, Virginia, where the woods are deep, the mountains are bold, and great beer flows through the land. Try each style of our exquisite original beer.
I'm sure. Oh my gosh. I'm sure they use mountain spring water. I hope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Nelson County is in central Virginia. I'm trying to think. I think it's above Roanoke, which is lower central Virginia. I think it's like maybe like in the middle, maybe upper. I know you go through Nelson County on Interstate 64, like you're going from Richmond to there on I-81. It's in that area somewhere.
Okay. Sounds great, though. I mean, I know I had a last year in October, I had an Imperial Stout called Pump King. It had a pumpkin with a crown on his head, and it was a pumpkin flavored stout with pumpkin spices, and it's pretty damn good. It really was, and that's coming soon. The Oktoberfest beers, the pumpkin
They've
beer.
already started here.
Oh yeah. That was quick. I mean, well, actually, the pumpkins are being harvested. Should be harvested like now because it's the end of August. And
yeah, I just hope the pumpkin patches aren't canceled because of all this.
Yeah, well, I know what's going to happen. People are going to start touching all the pumpkins with their bare hands, and they're so annoying. I mean,
I will say people are getting better in terms of that. to where
No.
they're doing better about washing and sanitizing your hands. So I mean, there's progress.
Yeah, yeah. I tell you, it was all over the local news all day about that guy that owns the diner near the ocean, and he changed. Murphy had his locks changed, and he changed the locks back again. He called the locksmith because I mean, the numbers are not low enough for Murphy to have indoor dining, but I saw the way this guy ran his operation. He had people sitting 6 feet or more apart. He had big bottles of sanitizer in the diner. People came in with masks, and of course you can't eat with a mask, so they were sitting down, and they were spaced apart. It wasn't that bad. And I don't know. He wants the numbers to really be super low, because I think what the main issue with New Jersey state government is the recirculation of air indoors. They want to make sure that the air indoors is blown out and fresh air is coming in and all that,
Did they ever stop to think that they can be cleaned? There are specific filters for that, but no, they don't think. They never think.
Yeah, there's HEPA filter, there's ionizers, there's HEPA and ionizer combined. There's an ionizer will remove all solids from the air. Anything that's not oxygen, it'll grab it. And you can have mechanical, HEPA, and ionizer. Now, a lot of your home air filters that are a little pricey have all three. And that can easily be installed in central air conditioning or central heating, having a filtration system like that. I understand if it's like an indoor flea market and the booths are the concession stands are really close together and the place is packed. I mean, that I can understand, but if you have a restaurant or a pub or with a bar, let's say, or even without a bar, you could space your customers. I mean, I told the Chinese restaurant owner, I says, you got a party room with sliding wooden doors that close. Well, naturally, you can't reserve parties for the party room, but you could store your extra tables and chairs in that party room, close the wooden doors, and then you got 2 huge dining areas to have tables 6 feet apart. And she says, I know, I can't do outdoor dining. She says, I have no place to put the tables and chairs. Like not every restaurant has that luxury to do outdoor dining. And tomorrow and Sunday is going to be 90 degrees, hot and humid again. It's coming back.
Oh yeah, it was hot and humid today.
And nobody is going to want to eat outside in that kind of way.
No
way. No, but they would what they would do? Take out and eat home in the air conditioning. That's what they would do.
Mm-hmm.
And my friend says the food delivery business is really booming. He says he's been doing a lot of deliveries, getting a lot of tips.
Yeah, when I get my car fixed, and I do know what it is. I looked at all the hoses and stuff. It's a lower radiator hose, so I need a lower radiator hose and a clamp, and then just top it off. What's happened is the clamp is broken a little bit, and the hose is cracked a little bit, so it's leaking, but it's a very slow leak.
Oh, it's leaking where the clamp meets the hose. Like,
Mhm. Yeah, the clamp is broken a little bit, and the hose is broken just a little bit. Like it's split, but it's still intact. It's just I guess it's just dry rotted. I mean, you're supposed to change the hoses after about 15, 20 years. They're
oh, gee, yeah, they get soft.
Yeah, and they get brittle, and then you just kind of like dry rot. So it's dry rotted. But I've got estimates, I've got prices, but if Congress gets off their ass and goes ahead and gets the stimulus checks out as fast as possible, I can go ahead and get that done so I can get back to door dashing on my days off for extra money.
Yeah, you don't need a car overheating when you're doing that. That's for sure.
No, I mean, knock on wood, it's still been doing pretty good. It's still getting me to and from work.
I mean, there's more companies now that deal in food delivery. And it's not just Grubhub and DoorDash. There's like several others that I never heard of. And I saw the stickers on the Thai restaurant front window. I mean, there are other companies. So you could probably make a pretty decent amount of tips if you had the option of bouncing from one company to the other, right?
Yeah, I still have my Postmates bag, but there's just one problem. When I went to go download the Postmates app on my phone, it said that the particular Samsung Android smartphone I've got is not compatible with this version of the app. So whenever I get my stimulus money, looks like after a couple years now, I'm gonna have to go ahead and upgrade my smartphone. But
Well, it's not. It won't be as nearly as bad as having an iPhone because that they really bend you over to the tree stump, so to speak.
I will not buy an iPhone, and I will not buy an Apple computer.
I mean, there are dedicated, devoted Apple people out there. I don't know why, because I hated my iPhone, and after listening to people with iMacs and all that, why be imprisoned by the Apple Corporation? Where you have to take it to an authorized Apple repair shop and pay extra money. You have to pay extra money at the Apple store for accessories. You have to pay through the nose for that. You have to pay through the nose for the Apple, the iPad or the Apple computer itself. Is ridiculously priced. And then they want you to pay for downloading on any Apple software, I guess. And then they force you to use Safari sometimes.
Yeah, Safari.
I hate it. I mean, I want to use Google Chrome or Mozilla. I don't want to use Safari.
Yep, I use Firefox on my computer, I use it on my phone, and I use it on my tablet.
No, the both of them are pretty compatible with a lot of software. They're good browsers. I did not like Opera. Okay, I did not like it. I don't like the Windows. What do they call it now? Edge, I think.
Yeah, I've tried it. It's terrible.
Microsoft Edge. It sucks. It sucks just as bad as Microsoft's Defender. Their antivirus spyware. It's crap. I mean, I still got attacked. I mean, the Trojans and the viruses still got through. That's why I added from File Hippo. I added a freebie that was recommended by Metal Thrasher called Panda, and I had AVG free. But the reason why I went for the Panda is with AVG you had to manually do a scan. With Panda, you could set up automatic scanning with the calendar, with the what time during the day, how many days a week, you can actually have it done automatically. But with ABG and companies like that, or Avast, they want you to upgrade and pay to be able to set the automatic scanning. It's just ridiculous. To have to keep on doing it manually. So I had to get the Panda because the Windows Defender didn't do its job. It's like wearing a fishnet mask and having someone with Ebola just blowing all over you. I mean, what's the point in having an antivirus, anti-spyware if it doesn't work? So that was that. But,
yeah, that was that. But to be honest, the price you pay for an Apple computer, they have an Apple store in the city over next to me, over in Johnson City in the mall. They have an Apple store, and I've gone in there just to browse out of curiosity, just to see what products Apple has. And when I look at their specs, not only on their computers but their phones, and I look at the price, I'm just thinking, this has got to be the biggest fucking ripoff I've ever seen. Because for the price you see for that Apple computer, you could build a Windows computer, which is interchangeable if, like, let's say, the hard drive and the operating system goes out, but everything else is going okay in the computer. You buy a new hard drive, you buy a new operating system, boom, your computer's back up and running. Or, like, say, your processor goes out. As long as you know the chipset of the motherboard, you can put in a new processor. Graphics card goes out, you can easily upgrade that. If you want to add in more RAM, you can. Or if your power supply goes out, you can easily change that.
And now you have solid state hard drives, and you can put more than one solid state hard drive in your PC. If you have the room, you could have multiple. Like on mine, I got the data on one hard drive, and I got all the programs on the other one, and it was done that way on purpose, in case it was a real bad storm came, lightning hit, I wouldn't lose anything important. But I still have the 5 terabyte external hard drive that if I have anything really important, I'll just back up on that 5 terabyte hard solid state. So I mean, you can't beat it. I was getting very used to Linux Mint and Linux Ubuntu, but Microsoft, Windows 10 started blocking me from being able to log into Linux, even though I have a partition hard drive with Windows 10 on one side and Linux on the other, because you don't need antivirus with Linux, and all the upgrades are free. All the upgrades, like if the distro has a new name, they like to use female names. Every upgrade is, nothing costs you anything, and all of the popular programs that are free are compatible with Linux. All the ones I use here with Windows 10 works fine on Linux, except Linux has it doesn't have a with the webcam, it doesn't have a zooming capability yet. I ask why, and nobody has the answer. Zooming is such a simple program to have with your webcam to be able to zoom. But they have a great video editor called OpenShot. It's like drag and drop. Let's say you got 20 videos, and you decide you want to use 15 of them because the other ones are crap. You just drag and drop them right in there, boom, 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 in the sequence you want, and you could fade them. You could fade in, fade out. Yeah, it works really good. But I haven't did video editing in many months since I've been able to go live with the StreamYard. Now with the phone, I can go live with StreamYard or MobCam. With MobCam, you could stream to 3 social medias: YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook at the same time. And then when your video is finished, the recorded video is on all 3 of your accounts.
Yep.
Yeah, but well, even Facebook, YouTube is enough. I had Twitter. I was pretty established, but they kicked me out for giving my honest opinion about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're getting really bad about that. A couple weeks ago, there was a post of mine that Facebook tried to flag as bullying and harassment, and I appealed it, and I got it reversed. But still, that account warning is still there in my account, even though it was reversed. But what it was over was I just kept saying, enough's enough, people. There's going to be a point to where they're going to just step up and say enough's enough. And when that happens, don't come crying to us. And they decided to flag it as that. But, you know how me and how I am.
That wasn't bullying.
Well, they tried to flag it as that. So here's what I did. I saw where it got removed, and then I went into my account, copied the comment again, and then I posted it again, and then I put in there, I will not be censored and I will not be silenced, and they left it alone.
I think they're the program they use to detect certain keywords. I mean, being that there's so many accounts on Facebook, I don't think they have that many people to manually check them. So I think it's some kind of a program that's based on keywords, probably.
It is, yeah. But you see, they're really trying to target disinformation or misinformation. They have like all these independent fact checkers, but actually, that might not be happening too much longer because there's an article, I'll have to go back here and find it, that there was a lawsuit that has actually already been filed against Facebook over the independent fact checking. And it was, what is it? They posted a genuine article that had genuine information, and it was like some children's like research center on something, and what they posted was genuine, but one of the independent fact checkers flagged it as false or misleading information, and that led to a lawsuit. Facebook now has got shit tons of lawsuits against them.
Yeah, because that's the First Amendment violation. I mean, and if the fact checking is not factual,
no, it's not.
That's the problem.
Yeah, it's not. I think they've kind of scaled back on it to a certain extent. Now there's been a lawsuit filed, but we'll have to wait and see. But back when all the big tech companies testify before Congress, and I've watched the videos, I've not seen them in their entirety, but I've seen little snippets here and there. The amount of power that big tech actually wields and how it's gone so unchecked is unbelievable. It's astounding.
Yeah, I mean, even when you try to be diplomatic and nice in debating someone, they still flag you. I mean, and Twitter's actually worse. Twitter has become a bunch of wussies and pussies. I mean, worse than Facebook. Much worse than Facebook. I mean, you, me, someone else can't have a political opinion and voices.
According to them, no. But you see, here's the dilemma that now they're trying to work out is, does the U.S. Congress actually have the power to regulate big tech? And they're examining this section called Section 230, and from what I can tell, we can, but there can't be 100% control, but there cannot be 100% no control. We got to find that ideal balance. I mean, there's never going to be such a thing as 100% free speech. It's not going to happen. But what we can do is give as free of it as possible. And that's what they're going to have to work out. Now, Section 230, what they're talking about was something that was created very early on when the internet was first being developed. And it regulated a lot of the bylaws as to how you could actually regulate the internet and regulate certain websites and regulate content to a certain point. But that was the scope of the law. Okay, so when you're looking at things like this, you got to look at two different things. Actually, no, think about it. There's multiple things you got to look at. You got to look at the scope, the context, as well as the color and the letter of the law or certain sections. Okay, well, Section 230 gives them a scope of power. All right. Now, when you're looking at that scope, it shows what they can and what they can't do. What you have the problem is they've taken a scope that they originally had and was well within the intent, and it expanded into way broader and a much bigger scope than what the original intention was to be. Now, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to rein that back in and kind of get back more to what it was supposed to be. Now, we're still going to have to do some more analyzing and more discussion to see how we're going to fix it, because a lot's changed ever since, this was written. But the play devil's advocate, okay, if it is the supreme law of the land and it governs everything about it, we're talking about the U.S. Constitution, all right, well, then we do have the power to regulate it to where they don't have 100% control of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it is constitutionally legal for us to regulate them because it is, again, the supreme law of the land. It governs everything. Not just here in the U.S., but other countries as well. So,
right. Well, I'm really happy that I know it took a long time for these lawsuits to develop and come close to succeeding against these power mad CEOs. I mean, Zuckerberg did say one thing that was pretty honest of him. He agreed with Bernie Sanders saying that no CEO should be that wealthy, like to be a multi-billionaire many times over, like Jeff Bezos. I mean, a person doesn't really need to amass that much wealth to be content. I mean, when is enough enough? And I was surprised that he said that, because he himself is worth quite a bit in terms of the billions.
Right, but why isn't he giving it all away, or why isn't he doing something productive with it? Sounds a lot like the pot calling the kettle black.
Well, he did mention that him and his wife are very philanthropic, and they donate a lot of money to charities. That's what he says. Of course, it's the tax reasons why billionaires become philanthropic, but I think he's worth, like, I don't know if it was 50 billion or it's a lot. It's a lot, and they've made quite a bit during the pandemic.
Oh yeah, they have. They're like, struggle? We've not struggled. What struggle?
No, their money makes money. I mean, can you imagine what kind of interest you can live off of with, all right, let's take something humble like $1 billion, and you lock it up in a triple tax-free money market fund, and you have the interest. You have the interest directly deposited into your checking account. I bet you'll have a huge amount of spending money.
Oh yeah, you would. Or let's go even one step further. Not just the interest, but any other dividends that come off of that as well.
Yeah, just have it directly deposited, and then it's and if it's one of those municipal triple tax-free municipal bond or municipal money market, which is worth $1 a share, you're exempt from paying taxes on it. So, I mean, even if you spent the money in your checking account like the end of the world was coming, you still would have a sizable income in interest.
Come on.
I would say, well, it depends on how much of an interest it has in it. Most of the ones I've seen, the higher up it goes, the more interest it accrues. Like, from what I can tell, if it's less than $100,000, then the interest is right around 1%, a little more, a little higher, give or take. Now, let's say we go up to $200,000, then you're now going into like 2% and higher. I think the highest I've seen was like a $800,000 3 or 4% interest.
When I was in grammar school, you know what the interest was on a regular Joe six-pack savings account at a savings and loan? It was like 6%. You see how greedy these banks got? It was like 6%. Then just for a regular, where you got a bank book, a regular savings account, and it dwindled to 1%. Yeah, but I mean, there are ways you can. I mean, you don't have to put it all into a municipal money market. You can do partially bonds, and the others you can do money market and bonds. You just have to hunt for the best interest. It goes according to the prime rate. When the prime rate goes down, no, when the prime rate goes up, I think the stocks go down, and the interest securities go up. So your bonds and your money market funds, they all start producing higher dividends when the prime lending rate goes up, because usually when stocks drop, the interest securities take off, and then the opposite happens with the prime lending rate. But when there's a crisis in the world, every time something bad happens, like now, it's you can't even keep count. The price of precious metals skyrockets every time something bad happens in the world. The gold, platinum, and silver shoots up.
Oh yeah, yeah, they do.
And they want, to buy gold bars or gold coins, they actually want you to submit your social security number for that. But meanwhile, the filthy rich have been on a tax vacation. But if a middle class person wanted to invest money, they want your social.
Just when is this BS going to end?
It's you know what really. I mean, I was going to save it for Sunday, but it's really annoying. And you explained to me that they're up to something. How the Democrats in the House have been so quiet, and Nancy Pelosi is talking with this gentle little calm voice, like a little girl. You know, you would think they would be jumping up and down and flailing their hands around and yelling about the dictator in the White House. But no, they're all like quiet. And even Chuck Schumer is like a little namby-pamby.
It's because they're plotting and they're planning something, but I can tell you right now, it's not going to work. In fact, if anything, it's going to backfire and blow up miserably in their faces.
Now, when they were bitching that the Republicans in the Senate couldn't wait to run off on vacation, don't they all go on vacation, or is that just the Senate?
Well, they have their schedules as to when they can, because some bills have to be introduced in the House, others have to be introduced in the Senate. Now, it all depends as to what type of bill it is, but it's along those lines. But I don't think any of them really are in right now, because for this new stimulus package, it's like 4 people, and they're not even in Congress. There's like 2 Republican negotiators, 2 Democrat negotiators, and whenever the negotiators themselves finally come to an agreement and they finally want to make a deal, then Congress has 24 hours to get back for a vote. Now, once that vote's over, they can go back to doing whatever it is they want.
Yeah, Congress right now, aside from the stimulus, they're working on a bill to save the United States Postal Service, because they don't want this new Postmaster General to be screwing up the mail-in ballots. And
he probably will.
He already removed the automatic mail sorters and the mailboxes. So that's a form of voter suppression right there.
Yeah, it's just they're both going to engage in it. It's not going to be just one side or that side doing it. No, they're both going to do it. That's why, in all honesty, this election, we're going to have to make sure that it's really monitored and all the votes are really accounted for, and it's a truly honest vote. This election is extremely important. But doing this mail-in, there's going to be too much fraud, not only from the Democrats, but there's going to be also fraud from the Republicans as well. So to keep it fair and to keep it honest, we're going to have to do in-person voting. There's just no way around it.
Well, sending federal law enforcement to all the polling sites is another example of voter suppression, because people are going to be intimidated to show up in person.
Well,
if they see a bunch of federal marshals at every polling site.
Well, that could be construed many different ways. Yeah, it could be construed as that, or to try to keep peace and civility and law and order, especially in a time when we really need it, because it's going to hell in a handbasket. And to kind of keep people not going at each other's throats, that might be the reason why they're there too, because let's face it, this country and the whole world is so divided, it's not even funny.
Well, Portland is still carrying on. There's still the protesters, the aggressive protesting is still going on. New York, I guess Chicago, which is worse because of the homicides. I haven't heard much. Well, I haven't heard about LA because they're having a wildfire from the weather, from the dry heat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're having a big problem with a horrible heat wave, and now the fire. So I don't think they have the physical desire to be outside too long. looting and rioting in LA.
Yeah. But isn't it ironic, they do that, nothing happens, but other things besides that happen, other things happen. It's all topsy-turvy.
I'm amazed at how all the politicians are just caving into Antifa and Black Lives Matter and tearing down historic landmarks, destroying them, and Aunt Jemima's got to go, and the Washington Redskins have to go, and this has to go. I mean, everybody's walking on eggshells over like trivial, petty crap.
That's a George Orwell quote I told you about. He who controls the past controls the future. He who controls the present controls the past.
Yeah, there's just so much pettiness. I mean, why not focus on something really important aside from offending particular groups of people, like climate change, something that is a serious issue for the entire world. Try to stop the destruction of the rainforests, by replanting, or if there's a politician, if the president of Brazil is destroying the Amazon and the earth depends on it, send the troops over there. But no, they got to send the troops where the oil is located.
Creating real solutions are not profitable.
Yeah, like Donald Trump says, oh, the troops are in Syria because the real reason why the troops are in Syria is because there's lots of oil there, and we can just take it. Well, that's a war crime. Stealing a country's natural resources is internationally not legal.
No, it's not.
And the world does not belong to Donald Trump for him to do what he wishes. I mean, I don't know what kind of upbringing he had, but he's really out there.
Obviously not a good one.
A sociopath, whatever you want to call him. He thinks literally that he's like on Flash Gordon. There was a guy named Ming the Merciless, and he owned he was the leader of some intergalactic empire. He was an emperor, and that's what he reminds me of. What Trump reminds me of. He first of all, if there's still over 800 military bases, these countries with the United Nations need to say, get the fuck out of our country. There's no reason. That's an occupation. There's no reason why there should be that many American military bases unless there's ill-gotten gains happening. And the whole Osama bin Laden thing, there's no logical reason to have American troops in Afghanistan anymore, unless they're doing business with the poppies, with the opium. Unless something's going on, with the opium, heroin trade.
There is. If you look here ever since that, it's gone up astronomically higher. Now, there's a very bizarre story as to why that's the case, because the Taliban really did everything in their power to cut off opium supply. But they're a major producer of opium as is anyway, so their bright idea from whoever gave them this idea decided to go ahead and protect the fields and to get it growing again. And as we see, the result is starting to speak for itself.
Yeah.
But that's nothing really new. Now, if you think it was bad before, it's gotten a hell of a lot worse. here in just this year alone. It's gotten a lot worse.
Oh, you mean recreational drug addiction?
Overdoses, deaths, all of it has skyrocketed just this year alone.
Well, look at the state of the nation and the world right now. People are really so stressed out. But you gotta do the right thing. You gotta suck it up and survive. You can't destroy yourself. Yeah, it could be any drug addiction. Meth, crack, whatever, alcoholism.
Yeah, they estimated that all of that has just this year, from the way it was, easily 35 to 40%, if not higher.
Wow.
Yeah. On top of the already other problems that were bad, as is anyway, and have now been exacerbated because of this. That's why I was telling you, there was a way we could have done this correctly very early on and avoided all this, but no, we didn't.
So the drug trafficking is really raking in the bucks. They're doing quite well.
Oh yeah. And you can thank those who did all this for it.
Well, I blame the elected, and I use this term very loosely, public servants. The problem is the establishment politicians, not the progressives that are not connected with the Democrats or the Republicans, like Our Revolution and Socialist Party, blah blah blah. No, not them. I'm talking about establishment crooks that are in bed with the oligarch that is probably has its tentacles in any lucrative underhanded business.
Yep, but that's what I was saying Sunday. That's how, when I talk about how we could have avoided it and how we could have really made things a lot better, but did we? No, in fact, we did the exact opposite of what I said we could have done. In fact, we went from like that to a full 180.
Yeah, and the well, I don't know if I don't know if I brought it up on Sunday, but I'll bring it up this Sunday about the Democratic National Convention, and
what a circus act!
And it was like, I mean, just to give people a preview, every one of them was so sickening, with the big fake smiles on their face, talking really softly, and give me a break. I cast my support for Joe Biden, and I cast me for Joe Biden, and then when it came to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Bernard Sanders, good for her. And I heard there were others that cast their support for Bernie Sanders. Good for her. You notice Amy Klobuchar, all the corporatists, okay, Buttigieg, all the corporatists, of course, went for Joe Biden. And Kamala Harris is another corporatist. I knew they weren't gonna mention Sanders. I knew that. It was just by looking at them. Obama was a corporatist. The whole party is full of corporate whores. Democrat Party and the Republican Party. But just like in 2016, Sanders is really worried about Trump winning the election. So he doesn't want to split the votes. I know what he's doing, but it goes back to settling for the lesser of two evils. But then again, there are more progressives coming out of the woodwork and winning congressional seats, and more progressive bills coming to the House and Senate than ever before, since Sanders and his people have been promoting progressive ideas on the internet, because you're not going to see it on mainstream media. So little by little, people are starting to wake up to the fact that this form of capitalism has failed them since day one.
That, and they're also waking up to other things that have been going around, like especially what's been going on this entire year. You know, that's really what's causing people to wake up. I mean, you turn on the news or you just do some research as to what's going on in this country or that country. People are taking to the streets and they are pissed off and they are fed up. They are done with this.
I mean, they have no jobs. They're on the brink of getting evicted from their apartments or losing their homes. They fear for their lives if they contract this, and and then I'm drinking coffee, I'm watching the New Jersey News Channel, and then Phil Murphy goes on, and he talks about the guy in the diner and all that, and he says, "You're damn right I'm going to enforce it. You're damn right I'm going to enforce it." Then he shows all the people, the photos of all the people who died in New Jersey of COVID-19. And they are 99.9% of them are elderly. Sometimes,
which is possible they could have died from other things, but they're going to count it as that.
It's a possibility, because the death counter from Caverns of Blood that I showed you.
Yeah.
And it has like a timer, and every time somebody dies for a certain reason, the number goes up one notch, one number higher.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of causes of death on that. I mean, aside from all the other diseases and accidents, somebody was telling me they had a friend who slipped in the bathroom and he hit his head on the toilet, not the plastic part, but the porcelain part, whatever the hell it's made out of, and he became brain dead, and then he died. I said, what a not a shameful way, but I know it's a freak accident to die like that, but
yeah, it is.
It's like, I can think of better ways to lose your life than slip in the friggin' bathroom and hit your head on the toilet.
Yeah, but did they count it as that, or they count it as something else?
I don't know. There are deaths caused by lots of reasons, and when the weather gets chilly, the influenza claims a lot of lives. And
here we go.
Well, they're saying, wait till the temperature goes down in autumn. Get your shot. Get your shot. It's time to get your flu shot.
Yeah, but I'm just like, good God. There was this article that I was reading. You know what they're now calling it, and they're revealing part of the plan? The twindemic, where you got this plus that. I'm just thinking, well, to be honest, the flu never really goes away. You can have flu all year round, and actually you do. And it's just, now they're going to try to claim this. And if you think it's bad now with what they're doing, they're going to push even harder, and it's going to be worse.
They're going to add up all the deaths by the influenza in fall and winter, and they're gonna write down COVID-19.
Mm-hmm. They are. And then that'll be their justification to do certain things, and then we're going back in the same boat all over again.
I mean, when you say it goes away and comes back, it probably just lies around dormant during the hot weather. You know, late spring and summer, probably just lies around, and then when the temperature drops, I don't know if the virus becomes all supercharged like Mighty Mouse. It's probably the people who have a decline in their immune system when the weather goes from warm to cold. You know, like when the winds of November come early, and it's probably the immune system declining, and they become more susceptible. Because I don't think the temperature supercharges any given virus. Like if the virus, like they don't all take a vacation to Australia or New Zealand or something. You know, they're probably dormant. But in order for it to survive, it needs a host. It needs human cells, and if the person's immune system is not up to par, then it's going to take hold, you know. And I think that the correct information they should be teaching kids in school, including high school and college, as well as Planned Parenthood, as well as adults, is optimum nutrition and how to keep your immune system at a high level. I think that would be a pretty good idea. Because then the herd immunity will work.
Well, it will still work even without it. Just it will take a much longer time. But you know, with that, had we just simply done that early on, we could have really staved all this off. We could have.
Well, you heard what Fauci said when they asked him, well, what happened to the SARS and MERS? Oh, he says, it just vanished. It went away.
Or just what happened to the regular influenza? What happened to it?
It went away. Or what happened to all that Ebola that was in the news at one time? It stopped. The swine flu, it stopped. The bird flu from chickens. What is it? The avian flu. It stopped.
The avian flu, yeah.
It came. Unfortunately, it took young lives, older lives, and then it stopped. So, what makes them come and be devastating and then vanish must be herd immunity. I mean, they're not gonna go into another dimension where all the viruses hide out.
No, but like I was saying, you know, it will never go away. The flu never goes away. That's what I was saying. You know, you can get it all year round. And in fact, some of the worst cases can happen in the summertime because this is how it happens. It doesn't happen in the typical way. And I know, especially here in Tennessee and also Virginia, a lot of them start out as really bad summer colds when, you know, everything's peaked in terms of blooming, but it's still blooming, but you still have a high pollen count, and then the allergies turns into a chest cold, and that chest cold turns into that full-blown, and in some cases it turns into full-blown pneumonia.
Yeah, and there used to be a commercial called "The Summer Cold is a Different Animal."
Oh yeah, it is.
They were trying to compare it to the autumn and winter rhinovirus, which is the common cold. I think they mentioned it was closely related to the coronavirus family. It's like a cousin, But the rhinovirus, which there's no cure for, which is always around, particularly when the temperature drops. But in this case, there is a summer cold, and it has to run its course, and there's no cure. But the advertisement for zinc lozenges for the common cold has been around for decades.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yep,
always mention pumping the zinc with the common cold. Now, the common cold takes longer to kill with hydrogen peroxide than COVID-19. They were saying that the rhinovirus is a tough virus to kill when you spray surfaces. COVID-19 is a fragile virus when it's not inside of a person. So they're saying it's there are many viruses that just are not, they're not tough, even though they lie on the surface at different lengths, like, you know, like if it's porous, 2 or 3 hours and it dies. Like if it's a cardboard or clothing, and then you have plastic and steel and possibly glass, 2 or 3 days. But as far as killing it, like let's say you have like a good disinfectant spray and you spray the surface, COVID-19 gets killed very easily with that. But they said that the common cold virus takes longer to die than the COVID-19. But what you were saying on the last show about the RNA strand, it's under lock and key for vaccine production, I think, or vaccine research.
But still, that's just what someone has said. There's really no way to prove that beyond reasonable doubt. So is it possible? Yes. Is it not possible? Yes. But still doesn't change the fact that it's still missing. That key piece of evidence is still missing. Yeah.
It's like saying, is there really the recipe for 11 herbs and spices is in a vault? No one can prove it. It could be bullshit. You know, KFC. You know, in this case, it's what the doctor said to you. Now, you would think that since they're studying the hell out of COVID-19 in laboratories, you would think they would have that RNA strand down pat.
Mm-hmm. You would.
By now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But still, the fact is, it's still missing.
Yeah, and a lot of secrets are in a vault, at a literal, figuratively. I was watching a show today about how they're finding fragments at the Roswell, New Mexico site. They're going, and it was on Ancient Aliens. They were going over the entire desert area of the Roswell crash because they found a piece of land that looked like it was carved out, like almost like a flying saucer went sideways and skidded into the ground and sliced the ground. They said there's a weird sort of crevice near the Roswell site. So they went with the metal detector and they found fragments. After it was looked at under electron microscope by scientists and geologists, they said these objects are artificially produced. They don't come from nature. And they said they had like a combination of metals like molybdenum, zinc, like a whole bunch of alloys in layers like a lasagna almost. And some of them were spiral, like they found like wires, but under the microscope they were like spiral, and they were silvery, the fragments. So under the electron microscope, they said this is not natural from the ground. This was artificially made, and we don't have the technology to make this metallic substance. We don't know how to reproduce it, and this is what they found out by all the fragments they found.
But could they at least analyze like what metals that would be here on Earth to at least we could have something to compare it to?
Well, they were recognizable. It's just that the way it was fused together and in layers, like the way it was joined, it was fused. They don't have the technology to fuse these alloys, but they were known. I mean, molybdenum is a trace mineral, you know, and the others they mentioned, you know, are known on Earth. Just like if an asteroid, I mean, a meteor falls, there's a lot of iron in a meteor. There's other metals that are known to scientists here. You know, then they were saying, you know, of course, they confiscated a lot from these crashes, and they did reverse engineering, and you know, people were who were retired and they were in the Air Force, you know, they came clean and says there is a lot of things that is being hidden from the American people that the government is keeping secret. And NASA and the Pentagon, I think, they admitted that they had many UFO videos.
Yeah, they're going to slowly start to disclose this since there's a major distraction going on. So they've released a lot of stuff that people have not really bothered to pay attention to, and we're going to eventually head to full disclosure at some point or another.
Well, so far they admitted that these videos, there's so many of them, and they are definitely UFOs. I mean, this is the government, the United States, admitting that they have these videos, videos that people took, which are all over the world, and videos that the Air Force took and the Navy took, and astronaut, you know, NASA people that were up in the space station saw things. There's just too many of them. Every week I'm seeing new high definition videos of UFOs. Every time I turn on the Travel Channel, and there's a program. It's called, well, one of the programs is called Paranormal Caught on Camera, and these are just regular folks that have really good cell phones, smartphones, and they see something strange, and they take the video, and you study it, and it's clear, and they're really UFOs. You know, it's they do the same thing with these dolls that are cursed, and for some reason, evil entities like to possess dolls. Maybe because they look humanoid. But you see the doll on a rocking chair. You see the rocking chair go, there's nobody behind it. The rocking chair is going like this, and all of a sudden the doll goes flying off the rocking chair. And then the woman, it was a used doll that she got in Amish country. And you don't know the history of an object. So she puts it on a reclining chair. And it just sits there, And then all of a sudden, the reclining chair starts to move very slowly back and forth. And then all of a sudden, the leg rest on the recliner goes up, like wham. She calls her husband. She says, "You get home and you get this thing out of the house. I'm locking myself in the bedroom. Get home immediately." She had it all recorded on her phone. You know, and this is the stuff they show. And then, of course, the Sasquatch videos, they're getting more clear and better.
Mm-hmm. Well, this has nothing to do with Sasquatch or UFOs, but we have some new lovely, friendly animals here in our neighborhood. And I got the unfortunate chance of meeting them the other night as I was coming in from work.
Coyotes?
Nope.
Gray wolves?
Nope.
Cougar?
Nope.
A Tasmanian devil?
Nope. It's nothing exotic.
It's nothing exotic. Is a bear cubs?
It's cubs, but not bear cubs.
Bobcat?
Nope.
Okay. Let me think. Fox?
You're close. Possums.
Oh, those macabre-looking things with the white.
Uh-huh. Well, I told you about that really big one that we had. Well, the reason why it was so big was because
Wait, you're not going this
she
way,
was
right?
pregnant and she had her babies not too long ago, and the babies are big. And as I came home from work the other night,
Oh, you're going that way.
they were
I was
up
gonna say, this better not
on
be
the porch eating the cat food in the bowl that we leave for the outside cat, and I scared them, and they started growling and hissing at me. And there's a shovel that we keep on the porch. I was about ready to pick it up and swat at him and say, "Get off this porch! You're just going to growl and hiss at me."
Well, you could, if you got boots on, you could punt them like a football.
I didn't have my boots on. I had my chucks on.
I had a stubborn adult possum that decided to make one of my Rubbermaid garbage cans a bedroom,
Like once or twice.
and it was in there in the daytime sleeping, and I tried to get it to come out, and it was hissing at me, and it stunk to high heavens. They have some kind of a musky smell to them, and you know, like those skunk ape Sasquatches down south by the swamps, which I saw clear videos of them too. But anyway, yeah, the possum didn't want to leave, and I go, you know what? I called the animal control, and they said, "There's nothing we can do about it." I says, "Yeah, but you're animal control. You have to get lids. You got to get good lids for all your cans. That's your problem." I says, "Yeah, this fat wobbly possum with the short legs was able to jump up on the top of the Rubbermaid can. I don't know how it was able to get on the top and inside the can without knocking the can over. It's amazing because they're not very agile. They're kind of clumsy looking, you know, and they got a big face, and they're kind of spooky looking, of course, because you know the coloration. Oh man, they're marsupials, you know. They have pouches.
Well, the mother had her babies, and the babies are pretty big ones themselves.
Yeah, thanks to the cat food you leave outside.
That's for the outside cat, not for the possums.
Well, the possums, they invited themselves to dinner.
Like I said, one of these days, I'm either going to get the shovel or I'm going to have my pistol on me, and they're going to scare me at the wrong time, and they're going to wish they didn't.
Yeah, because they're going to get full you're going to fill them full of lead.
But trust me, you should have heard. They were like doing that with their claws on the wood, going like they were going.
Yeah, they have a growl hiss combination. Oh man!
And I was just like, I was so tempted to just grab that shovel and start swatting at them.
I mean, they don't have. I guess they don't have the intellect to realize that you live there and you're the one that puts the cat food out, and they're trespassing. Like they don't think that way. You know, it's like they're opportunistic. They just do whatever they feel like doing.
No, but we caught a raccoon trying to get into our garbage can that we have out there. So we've got possums and raccoons. Yay!
Yeah, we got them. We got those. We got coyotes. We got, believe it or not, wild turkeys that are losing their fear of people. You know, usually they're supposed to be very skittish, wild turkeys, but
yeah, wild turkeys are no longer skittish if they get into the wild turkey.
Yeah, well, the Canada geese are all over the place here. The mallard ducks, Canada geese, they don't fly south. They stick around here because people feed them, and they eat a lot of the vegetation alongside the river. You know, aquatic plants, and they don't fly south. I used to think it was because they're older and they don't have the strength to fly. You know, they're elderly. No, even the babies don't fly south. All of them stay here. All of them. The only ones that go back down when the weather gets cool are the egrets, like Florida egrets. Those white, it looks like a heron or a crane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they can't handle the cold, but I'm just shocked at how these parrots that escape from their owners live in Edgewater, in a certain area, and they multiplied. You know, they laid eggs, and we have these tropical parrots that are feral now. They used to be in cages, and I guess they didn't like their owner. They might have been assholes, and you know, parrots are smart, and they live a long time, so they must have escaped somehow, and they all found each other, had babies, and now when I walk to the markets, they're all up there going and whistling, and you know, and I see them, you know, they have that funny walk.
Mm-hmm.
I see them up on the telephone wire, so I'm thinking, how the hell do they survive the winter? And somebody explained to me that they bulk up on like whatever they can find, seaweed, grass, seeds. They eat a lot of seaweed. They bulk up, and then when the weather gets chilly, they slow their metabolism down, and they all huddle near the transformer. I guess there's something that gives off heat on the telephone pole where the wires connect, the cables.
Yep.
And they huddle there, and they probably slow their metabolism down after they just store all this food, because that's the only thing I can think of. I mean, there's no. I mean, they might go dumpster diving because, you know, Whole Foods and Trader Joe's, I think they have a dumpster, and you have all that organic, all those throwaways. So the lid is there's usually a way to get in, so they probably go dumpster diving. But it's amazing. They're tropical birds and they survive.
Yeah, well, speaking of parrots, I've already told this story to several people, and they found it quite funny. So let's see if you find it funny. So it involves a parrot and a magician. So there's this magician and this parrot that absolutely despised each other. Well, the parrot would always expose what this magician was doing, and he would always expose what was going on. And this parrot did it every time the magician performed. So one day, the magician just got tired of it. So the magician does his act like he always does, and the parrot does what he does. Well, this time, the magician, he came prepared. So he pulls out a pistol, tries to shoot the parrot, comes close. The parrot ducks at the last moment, and the bullet hits a propane tank behind the parrot, and then it explodes, and this cruise ship that they're on explodes into 1,000,000 pieces.
Oh shit!
Well, finally, the magician and the parrot are out there floating on their two little pieces of wood, respectively. And the parrot and the magician just look at each other. The magician crosses his arms and has the biggest smile on his face. And then the parrot, dumbfounded, just keeps going, "What? What? What? Why are you smiling? What's your problem?" And the magician just sits there silently smiling. So then the parrot keeps looking around and then finally looks at the magician and goes, "All right, you got me. Where's the damn ship?"
Wait, the ship exploded. They're on what do you call flotation devices.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the damn? Oh, he's a magician. The parrot thought he just made the ship disappear. Oh.
Uh-huh. Sick twist of irony.
Yeah, you know what I don't like? I don't like ventriloquist dummies because I seen them come to life on to Twilight Zone. Yeah. Well, that's how people feel about dolls.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, just all right, you got me. Where's the damn ship?
Where's the damn ship?
Or
Now, any new revelations coming out in gaming?
Actually, hang on. Let me tell my wife something.
I wasn't necessarily.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I gotta check the.
All right.
Oh, it must be a rag. Well, they're right about ragweed season because.
Yeah, I don't know if it's ragweed season here. The reason why my wife is having a bad allergy flare up is it was very hot and humid today, and then it just piss poured the rain. When I came home out here by the creek, it is so
Why don't you
foggy.
just look it up?
Yeah, my eyes are itchy. My nose is stuffy. Yeah, it's ragweed season.
And people are gonna be like, "You got the coronavirus," even though it's just allergies.
Yeah, the doctor. If I see a doctor, he'll write it down as COVID-19.
Yeah, even though it's just allergies.
Yeah, and then it'll say on the invoice, like my friend's wife here, there's no guarantee. Oh, you've tested negative, great, but there's no guarantee you don't have it.
They're designed that way. They're designed to give very specific results, and that can happen at any particular point. All they gotta do is say, "Okay, well, we're gonna do this, or we're gonna do that," and for all we know, that's actually what they could have done.
There's been so many complaints about the tests. I mean, now they got a rapid test that involves saliva that lets you know in 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, so they say.
I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, I gave up.
What post? We've been dead for a while.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like with the Oklahoma governor. Yeah, he did test positive, but he exhibited no symptoms. He said, "In all honesty, I feel fine." Then you had the Ohio governor. He tested positive, but then yet he went to negative very quickly, and the only symptom he had was a headache.
Told you.
Yeah, you know who else tested positive?
Who?
The ball-headed guy, Gomer Pyle from Texas, the congressman. Gomer, I think his last name is.
Oh God!
The Republican, the one he's like
Oh no!
the nut. He's really a nut, but he tested positive, and he blames the mask for giving him the COVID-19.
Actually, that could be potential because I mean, I've explained exactly why they're like that and why, if you don't want to get it, then don't do that. Well, that actually is possible.
Well, if you have the mask on, and you touch something, and it happens to be your bare hand, and then you go and adjust your mask, well, you just brought whatever was on the surface to your mask, or whatever is on the outside of your mask from a respiratory droplet, and then you go and touch your mask, and then you end up touching your mouth or your eye or something.
Or you just get in the vicinity of it.
Yeah, like what I do. This is not hand sanitizer. It's nasal spray. But what I do is, you know how you go to stores and you see the big bottle with the pump. Well, I make it a habit of putting a blob of hand sanitizer on top of the pump where everybody touches with their bare hand. All right, and I do it to my bottle. Like I'll just rub some hand sanitizer on the top, because when you first go to grab it and use it, you're touching the top with your bare hand, and if you're pumping it, and if you're in a store and there's like a 2-liter bottle of hand sanitizer and you start pumping it like this, well, your hands haven't been sanitized yet. So if you have it on your hand, it goes on the pump, and somebody else does the same thing. Boom, 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 and it dawned on me. I was just staring at the bottle, and it just came to me. I go, wait a minute. In order to get the hand sanitizer out, everybody that walks into the store is touching the pump. It's pumping it, but they're pumping it with their bare hand. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, this is good advice for the folks out there, because that lid or that pump on top of the bottle is usually never sanitized. And that's when I realized it should be sanitized because,
Right.
you know, I mean, just multiply all the people that come in and extract it. It's like an ATM machine. I mean, I would never now touch an ATM screen with my bare hand. I would put my hand in a plastic bag, or I'll just take a couple of my gloves, disposable gloves, and then, you know, take the money out and just toss the glove inside out, put it right in the trash can. You know, but when you think of how many people do touch a touch screen, it's a lot of people.
Well, I mean, I don't wear the gloves, but what I do is if I have to handle my phone, or if I know I'm going to be, you know, working with something in my hands and it's going to be near my face, I go to the bathroom and I wash them and I sanitize them as soon as I leave. But here's another thing I do. Even though I don't sanitize the top, I do make sure that, you know, I get them nice and lathered up, and I get under the nails and in between the fingers and on the back as well. And I do 30 seconds. And when I do the paper towels, I dry off my hands and I throw the paper towel away, but I grab an extra paper towel and then I use it to grab the door handle, and then I prop the door open and then throw the other paper towel in the trash can, and I go about my way.
Oh yeah, the door handles, especially if it's a public restroom or something, forget about it. I mean, well, I even wash my keys, like as I'm washing my hands in the kitchen sink, you know, and I got a big lather going. I grab the keys, I lather them up, soak them up, because they're made of metal, right? And then sometimes I'll take my hand sanitizer bottle and I'll put soap on that, and then I'll just rinse everything. I do the mask with the bar of soap, you know, washable. I get all the lather going, and that's that, you know. And because the bar of soap is supposed to be actually better than the hand sanitizers that they sell.
Well, I do the antibacterial soap whenever I wash them.
Yeah. Soap is actually, you know, anything that creates suds, a lather, is more of a germ killer than the alcohol. Now, you can get higher amounts of alcohol. I mean, they have it. Not before. Before, there was always a shortage. But now, you can get like the 70% or 90% or whatever.
Yeah, down here, God, you go into a store, they've got like whole shelves full to the brim with it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Here, they've got like so many people make it. So you've got a lot of name brand, but you also got a lot of local companies that make it as well. That's why I say they are full and to the brim. In fact, now we even have the really huge bottles, like there's this big bottle at Food City you can buy, and I think it's like $16, but it's like 50 or 60 ounces of sanitizer.
You know, a whiskey distillery in New Jersey decided to, either New Jersey or Pennsylvania, but in this area, decided to make hand sanitizer as a supplemental product to sell. They decided to make it. So it's, you know, I mean, I think it's called ethyl alcohol.
Yep.
Ethyl.
You got ethyl, which is the byproduct of what you get in alcoholic beverages, and you have isopropyl, which is in rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, and I think it's the isopropyl that in excess can be, if it's too high, can be bad.
No, it'll just burn the shit out of your skin if there's a cut or anything on it.
Yeah, like if it's higher percentage than the typical bottles you find in the pharmacy and the dollar stores, it'll probably just burn your skin. But the ethyl is a food grade alcohol, right? It's what you find in fermented items. Ethyl is what's in the sanitizer, 60 or 65. I think it's 65%. It should be. They say it should be at least 60 or 65% to be able to kill all microbes. But my sister gets the one that's pretty high, and I think she spikes it with aloe vera gel, something, because if you use it straight and it's like 90%, I don't recommend people who smoke to be using that 90% alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, isopropyl alcohol in very high amounts. If you think the sanitizer is bad, when you got a cut and it burns, ooh, no.
That burns. That burns. I usually deal with the cuts with hydrogen peroxide, and it depends on the cut. I also have the antibiotic ointment. The triple blend. They got them in the dollar store. What is it? Bacitracin, neomycin. It's the ointment. Actually, one time the female gecko beat the hell out of the male, and he had a little lesion. He had a little cut. So I go, oh shit. Veterinarians are expensive. So I Googled it. It said use antibiotic ointment that they sell everywhere. So I put it on him. Several days, gone. The cut, the lesion, gone. So it worked.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
well, we do have a game. Well, it's kind of a game. It's more of a simulator that I'm going to show you because I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back here in a moment. I'm going to show you Arma 3, the military simulator.
Oh, I never saw this before, right?
Well, remember that old picture I had of the guy with the with like the helmet and the weapon? Yeah, that's that game. I'm going to show you that game. It's more like a simulator, but it's a game. But when you go to the bathroom, then I'll show you it. I'll be back here in a sec.
Okay. Oh, my eyes. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh. Greetings, everyone. I'm gonna eat some Japanese somen noodles with the special bonito fish sauce from Japan. I made it earlier. It's the cold recipe. Waiting for Damien, and going to show us some really advanced gaming. We usually do a political show with mysticism every Sunday night, starting at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time, called Progressive Discussions. And it is live from my YouTube channel, Progressive Discussions. We're also on Tumblr, Facebook, and YouTube under Progressive Discussions. And as you can see, under the video of this show, we have a private chat group on Facebook called Alpha Males. So you're welcome to join. Now, the people that said they were going to join the show that didn't show up at all, I have an itch in the center of my forehead that I need to scratch. Got it? Got it.
Okay, I have returned. So you're going to see what it's like to play the military simulator known as Arma 3. So a brief history while I'm loading up the game. Yes, Wyatt. Can you just not stand so close? Thank you. All right, so Arma 3 has been out since 2013. It was developed by a little gaming development company called Bohemia Interactive. They are out of the Czech Republic. Now, it's not a very popular game because it's not a first-person shooter. It's not like Call of Duty or Battlefield or Halo or any of the other ones.
Right.
It's a much different one. It's an actual military simulator. It's an open military sandbox simulator. So it simulates what it's like to be on the front lines in combat, whether you're a soldier or you're a guerrilla warfare fighter. And you have like realistic weapons. And you can literally do what you can do with those weapons in real life in this game. So it's nothing out of the ordinary to have like an M16 or an M4 or an AK-47,
right,
and you get one-shot headshot at like 200, 300, 400 yards. Literally, that's not out of the ordinary. I love it when people play Arma for the first time. They've had no experience, no tutorials. They think, oh, I'm just going to go in, just like it's Call of Duty or whatever. And they die the first time. They're like, fuck this shit, I'm out. They rage quit. So, let me go ahead and get this started up. The main storyline takes place in the year 2039. So it's very modern, but it has some futuristic aspects to it. Like the technology that they use in Arma,
Right.
when you see what network it's on a network called 8G.
8G. All right.
Yeah, 8G. So probably this is what the military already has now, but they're trying to portray it as if, like, this is still 20 years in the future. So 8G probably is a thing that exists now, but it's probably not going to be used for like civilian use for probably until at least 2040, 2050, maybe later, maybe sooner. We don't know.
All right.
Well, why you be doing counterfeit cash?
All right. It's loading up because it takes a lot to load up because it's a very massive game.
No, that's how George Floyd got killed.
Let's see. It's very intensive in terms of your processor, your RAM, and your graphics card.
Racist.
You have to have a very powerful processor to run it. You have to have a lot of RAM to run it. And you have to have a really good graphics card to run it.
Not funny.
And if you try to run 2 cards simultaneously,
Right.
sometimes you can get better performance with 2 cards because of how demanding it is. Sometimes you don't. It's a very finicky, very odd system. So let me go ahead and start the screen share. Okay. All right, we are going to start with Arma 3. Let's see. Is it showing up?
Yes, once I'm done with this,
All right, hang on.
In fact, Daddy's not busy. Daddy, don't make him second dinner.
I will. Just give me a moment.
Daddy, you're not busy. Don't make him second
I'm
dinner.
going to. I'm just getting everything set up here. Just give me a second. All right. Now, can you see this right here?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go make Wyatt something to eat right quick, and then we'll start it up. I'll be back here in just a second.
Okay.
All right.
Well, folks, you're going to see some really advanced gaming, modern gaming here with Arma 3. As soon as Damien returns. Fandango Friday Uncensored. It's just complete, no rules, open topic discussion. Could be anything. Could be craft beer reviews. Could be sports. Could be politics. Could be health. Could be fun and games. Could be food talk. Anything. It's uncensored, no rules. Now Sunday's show is politics with mysticism, a very unusual, unique combination.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
All right. So we're not going to do any multiplayer or anything. We're just going to play the single player. So that way everyone can get a brief introduction as to what it's like.
Oh god. Which one?
So we're going to start with the prologue. So that way everyone can see what it's like to at least get some basic tutorials on how to play this. So like I said, it's very complex. Of course, Bohemia Interactive presents ooh. By the way, this is virtual reality training in Arma. So like I said, they have everything modern, but it's very futuristic because they do all the training in VR.
Hmm.
Don't touch your switch with your greasy hands. I will.
All right.
Yeah, I got.
Now this is a 6.5 millimeter caliber weapon. So you have to crouch and then take your shots. And then all right. Just east. Okay, we go east. All right, there we are. There we go. .220 will be south southwest this way. Okay.
Now, what does that represent?
I guess they're doing sprinting for right now.
No, that orange thing you ran into.
Oh, it wanted me to run to here for further instructions.
Oh.
All right, so we're going to run to the blue, or whenever it shows up orange, we go there, and then we have to take out some targets. All right. Okay, then we're going here. All right. Here, where's the target? Oh, we got two. All right, then we run here.
No.
And then you can reload while sprinting. Oh no, a tank.
Okay, I'm gonna head to the arcade.
So how realistic does this look?
Very.
Oh, just wait till you see when we leave VR and then we go into a real life setting. So we've done the reality check. Now let's do the common denominator so we can do the tutorials in real life instead of VR.
Yeah, I'm inviting potato over. Okay, we're ready to do the casino night.
Wyatt, can you shut the door just a little bit? Thank you. Ooh. Now that's a real life combat scenario if I ever saw one.
Yep.
Oh. Why have you not yet?
Because she's in there making noise. Being noisy.
All right. So you can go into third person by hitting enter on the numpad. So here's my character right here.
Yeah, very realistic.
All right. So that target's up. This target's up.
It's like the Wild West game, as far as realism goes.
This is actually in a Mediterranean island called Altus. It's just down below Greece. All right, my guy's getting fatigued, so I'm gonna have to just power walk. Okay, here we go.
Hey, Daddy, I'm back.
Okay, thank you. All right, shoot the targets. I've got close range sight, so it's just going to be just a basic red dot. So let's see. Okay, that's sighted in. Can I hit that one? And then, yep, this is my rifle. Again, this is 6.5. This isn't 7.62 like the AK or 5.56 like the M16. This is a hybrid round of the two. All right, so you can change sights on your weapon. So that's a basic red dot. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the basic red dot back in the crate, and we're going to switch to our RCO. These are hybrid sights. So we have a basic red dot here on top, but we can switch to go out to further range. And as you can tell, it's sighted into 300 meters, and then, 4, and then 5, and then 6. So we're good for long range.
I would do the fucking dishes. What is she doing? She's in there doing
Got
the dishes.
something in the air.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, when you get off with him, I have drinks and water out in the car.
Okay, so he's got to be, let's see, 330 will be over here. Let's see. Up there, he's trying to hide in the building. That sneaky little, I got you. All right, we're going back this way. Oh, he's at 400 meters. So, oh, he's all the way over here. So we're going to have to go to the 4, get right there on center mass, and boom, got him.
Yep. You gotta have eyes like an eagle for this one.
They're outside! He's gonna go get them in a minute. They're outside for the second time. No?
Hang on just 1 second.
Mom, you can.
Pretty good game, folks.
It is. Just hang on. All right. So let's see here. Are we going to have... I missed what the instructions were. So let's see. I think I'm supposed to... Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to sprint. So let me switch to short range. My red dot. Now, I did semi-auto. Now, I'm going to switch it to full auto. Yes, so you get fatigue. All right, so I'm extremely fatigued, so let's see. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm having extreme difficulty trying to hit the targets, but I'm still hitting them. You got to control your breathing. All right, there we go. I think I got all the targets. Did I? Let me just double check. Oh, there's still that one hiding out there. What? There we go. Uh-oh, there's been an incident. All right, so let's see the incident. So we're going to be meeting up with the local resistance here on Altus to see what happened. All right. All right, so now we're going to bring up our map. Okay, we are here. Yes. All right, so he said we are here at 066159. So when you look at a map, you go the first numbers from the bottom. So here we are at 066, and then we're at 159er. So we're going to be here at 159. So you basically do a pinpoint, and then you go up from here. But if you look, we're actually more or less at 067159 because we're basically right here on this line, but we're just below 160. So close enough. At least we got it within a certain amount of degree on where to look. So here's where we are. Okay, we are here. Okay. Okay, Sirota is a... Okay.
Baby.
All right. So clicks, a click is a kilometer, according to this. Okay, so they say here is Sirota, and they say they are west of Sirota. So we're going to go left. All right, so let's see here. Okay, here's Sirota. S-Y-R-T-A. All right. Okay, we're going to follow the line. One three zero. All right, so north, southwest. Yet this might be a Geos Minas. There's a chapel on the hill. Well, this is a chapel on the hill, so we'll put chapel. Three 110. Here we go. Yep, right here. Right there. All right, so we'll put they are here, and then we'll put another marker. We'll put a shift right click. So that way we can see exactly how far away they are. Let's double check. It said 075183. Okay, 075183. Well, it's technically 182, but close enough. So yeah, that's basic use on how to triangulate positions when you're trying to find people. So do I have in-game earplugs? I should. And then here's the interior of a vehicle. This is just an armored carrier. The glass isn't bulletproof, but at least it's got armor. So as long as they don't shoot the glass directly and hit the armor, you should be okay. All right, so they're up there, 2.2 clicks. So this town is, I think, is this core? Yeah, this is core. So we're going to go around core on this road, and it should take us to them. Oh no, earthquake.
Earthquake?
Yep, earthquake.
I'm sure there was when they stopped. There's signs.
And yes, Altus is very prone to having earthquakes. They can happen at any moment. And sometimes, if they're very powerful, they destroy buildings. Which is great if you're trying to get an enemy out of a position and they're in a building, but if you're in that building and it collapses on you, well, you're just about ready to have a very shitty day.
I wonder if
I think we found him. Do what?
I wonder if that part of the world has earthquakes normally anyway. I don't know.
It's in the Mediterranean Sea. I think there's a fault or something near the Mediterranean, or actually under it itself. I'm not sure. All right, we should be getting close. There should be a road that'll take us right to them. I don't see one, so we're taking a little trip off-road. Let's see. There's that chapel up on the hill. Okay, so at least we know that's right. All right, so they got to be down in here somewhere. But it's showing it's there, but let's see if the game actually got their position correct. Because they got to be close, because that would be 130 from their position. All right, I see a vehicle. Yep, they got it right. All right. All right. So we found them. Whew. Glad we found them. So let's see what happened.
I don't have my camera. I don't have my camera on. Hey, E. E. When you did the Diamond Casino heist on the Big Con, did you do Casino
Oh
World
God!
or the
Did these guys? Did they just kill civilians? Let me see. Did this guy even have a weapon on him?
When you did the con one, did you
No, he
purchase
doesn't
the
have a
Casino
weapon on
World
him.
with the door security?
What happened with this guy?
Okay.
Did he just get shot in the? Yeah, he got shot in the chest. But does he have a weapon on
I
him?
did that
I
too.
don't
I've got-
see one
I've
anywhere
got
nearby. What happened with this guy?
stuff
Well,
like that.
he just got several bullets to the chest, but was he armed? Great. So these numbskulls have just committed war crimes.
I think we did.
But let's search the buildings down here and let's see if there's anything. I really don't want to search the building with a rifle, so do I have a pistol? And I do not have a pistol. So, rifle, it is. Okay, we're searching the shed. There's crates here.
That's the security pass.
Um,
Both valet and person inside.
There's cages here. And there's some, like, crates and a dumpster. Can I search the dumpster? No. Well, in the house we go. Oh, there's crates. Oh, there's a weapon stash, but they didn't have any weapons on them.
Use the announce board.
Well, since it's a weapon stash and I need a pistol, let's take this 45. And then they don't have any spare mags. They do not. Damn it. Sure, there's got to be something in here. Oh, well, they got other rifles. But still, that doesn't prove that that weapon stash belongs to them. So they just shot innocent civilians. Great.
That's dickhead over there. Stop him too. Will it let me change like the exits and stuff when?
Oh
once I
no.
start
Well, that's 3 civilians they've killed.
I didn't want that.
2 were killed. This guy was wounded. He didn't make it.
I got it. Never mind.
Not off to a good start. Not off to a good start at all.
So that was the incident.
Yeah. So in other words, a war crime. So Let's see here. Rising tensions.
No. You out.
The zombies. The zombie come to my house.
There's sometimes.
Oh, we're going to ride on a helicopter. There's our evac out of here. So we are in the capital of Altus called Kavala. And we're going back out in the countryside somewhere.
You just sit in the chair.
Ooh.
Alright.
Okay, so we're leaving Kavala. Where are we going?
The zombie is my house. How am I going to kill it?
Man, this looks beautiful.
That guy's got guts. His legs are hanging
You
off.
what?
That guy's got guts. His legs are hanging off the side of the chopper.
Zombie.
Both of them are.
I don't.
Get to the chopper.
All right, so there's been a convoy ambush out this way. So we should be seeing either fire or smoke. Oh, yeah. That's not good.
I killed a zombie.
Okay, then.
Oh, boy. We could be going into an ambush. Marvelous. Oh, that's not a very smooth landing at all. So, all right, so we're splitting up. They're going this way. We're going this way. You got to keep your head on a swivel because you never know where an ambush could be coming. They could be coming from the rocks. They could be over here from these rocks. This has got a little bit of forestation. This is not an ideal place to be right now. Okay, they're going up there for Overwatch, so I don't think they're going to be up there. Okay, so I'm going to have my weapon drawn because I just got a bad feeling about this.
Does that look good?
Okay, nothing up there. Still, they can pop up from anywhere. Well, oh no. Oh no. There's... Oh shit, we're getting engaged. I knew it. I knew it. There's a target. Alright, there we go. Oh, there's a target. We got... Oh, there, he's running. Alright, he's dead. Let me try to see if I can get a better shot on him. Oh, they deployed smoke. Oh no. Yes, for the love of God, watch these trees. Let's see if we can identify one of the bodies. Yep, this is Altus Gorilla. See, does he have anything on him that might be of importance? Well, he's got another weapon, but we don't really need that right now. Oh shit, another engagement.
Get in the van, we got candy.
Alright, let me switch to the longer range. Oh, there he is, I see him.
Candy and sex toys.
Come on. He's down. He's wounded. Alright, he's down. Alright, he's down. He's got to be in those trees somewhere. Can I spot him? Oh, yep, he's in those trees. Or he might be behind that convoy, I don't know. I see something in those trees. Let me take a shot at it and see what it does. It's not a target. Switching back to red dot. Third person for a better view. That should be all of them, but I don't know. Oh, they hit the convoy hard. Oh, man.
Right?
No. He's shell-shocked. Oh, they really shut up this one. Let's see what they do to the other ones.
What the fuck?
Oh, God. They lit up the cabin. Look at all the bullet holes. What they do to this one. Looks like what happened with this one. They probably just got out to engage and they probably just died. Something I could think of, because this one doesn't have any bullet holes. Alright, this guy needs medical attention. He's shell-shocked really bad.
At this point, I don't care. I want to restart. Because this is bullshit. It didn't do nothing.
Yeah, don't blame me. I'm not in the mood for any more surprises, but I'm going to go get something else to drink. I'll be back here in just a second.
All right.
I should have no bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just try to avoid it as much as possible.
Hey, Mama, I'm going on a tree. What's a tree?
You know what a tree is.
win a
There you
tree.
go. All right, I'm back.
All right.
So, what'd you think of that engagement?
It's pretty realistic games. Nice.
It is. So, let's see here. There's another part to this mission, so let's see what the next part is. All right, so there should be one more mission of the prologue. Damage control. Yeah, something obviously the ones that did that incident
No.
couldn't do. What? Could not load the saved game incompatible. Oh, all right. So we're just going to ignore that and just move on to the main story called The East Wind.
No, this one's hard.
Drawdown 2035. So here's what it says. Tensions grow as NATO peacekeepers prepare to leave the island of Stratus. So we're still in the Mediterranean. Stratus is... Let me look at my map. So I have a map of Arma 3 framed up here. I can tell you exactly where it is. Let's see. Hang on. Stratus.
You looking at your big
Yeah, I'm looking at my map.
Stratus.
Framed
Name
up.
of those thin clouds.
Let's see. Looks like Stratus is... Looks like it's about 60 miles southwest of Altus, thereabout. But it's a much smaller island. Like, Stratus is tiny, tiny. And see, there's it right there. See, it's tiny. Uh-oh, world news.
I'll watch back out what you do.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Hold escape.
Oh boy. So let's see what happens.
No.
Because peace treaty has now happened. Now we're supposed to be withdrawing, but let's see what happens. Oh, there's a quote.
Wars like deaths, which well,
All right, so now we're in 2035. So we've had a time jump. See, can I bring up my map to show just how small it is? Let's see, can I bring up... Yeah, look at this. This island is not big at all. It's tiny.
sure looked big when you were there.
Yeah, but when you actually explore it, it's really not that big. It's like maybe, I would say, 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers long, and maybe 5 kilometers wide. It's not big. It tries to do a pretty accurate representation of scale in terms of terrain and how it looks, but it looks a lot like Altus. It's just more rugged and more rigid in terms of the terrain and the environment, but that's really about it.
thought we were supposed to have like an assault rifle too. Got it. How did I alert the guards?
Oh boy. There's a checkpoint. Okay, that LZ's been removed. We're probably going to end up checking that out because they shouldn't be leaving.
What the fuck?
Oh boy. Pilot, can you just land us, please? All right. All right. All right, Lieutenant. All right, where's the lieutenant? Lieutenant. Ah, I think this is him. All right, so he said a truck. Oh, we're taking one of these. This is a Hemet. I have seen one of these trucks in real life on an interstate down here. I know the game makes them look small, but in reality, these things are massive.
And what is their purpose to haul supplies, men, both?
These, they have different ones. So the cabin is armored with bulletproof glass. Although it doesn't look like it, this glass is bulletproof. And the tires, they're not bulletproof, although they can withstand a lot of gunfire before they finally become to where you can no longer run on them. But this one is like a semi. So you see, it's got a link for a trailer, but other ones have like either fuel or ammo, or they're a personnel carrier. Yeah, this one is for hauling trailers, whatever they want to throw in there. But on the inside, it looks pretty cool. This is what one looks like on the inside.
Wow, look at that.
And this is an automatic. It doesn't have a clutch. Thank God. Oh no. Goats. Try not to hit the goats. Okay, good.
I'm not. I'm right on the edge of it. He wasn't.
All right, here's a checkpoint.
No, he wasn't in the view. On my radar, it was clear. I gotta sit back here.
They're checking our truck.
No, like, see, that's the problem with this. Some of the fucking SpaghettiOs don't show up.
All right, we're all good. So we didn't get really stopped here at the checkpoint. So let's see.
Alright. Let's you and me do it. Alright.
I don't know. I'm getting a weird feeling about this. The way they're acting, and we're having to go down here. Something's got to be up. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's this? That guy looks like a guerrilla fighter. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling.
What?
Where? Where? Where are we going?
I mean, me and you are used to this because we had to do this called.
Oh, shit. An IED went off. Right there. There's the blast.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez. I don't know. You can do.
Oh, God. Oh, no. They're under attack. Who's attacking? That's artillery. That just exploded.
I mean, they're under attack by sea or land attack.
I don't know. I don't know how far away that came from. But I hear gunfire, so there's obviously something going on down there. Okay, we're banning the truck, and we're having to go up here. Oh no, there's an attack on the whole island. But who are we under siege by? Oh no, CSAT. Oh hell. I think that peace treaty has aligned the two together, and now they're attacking us. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, there we go. Just I thought ambush.
Nope. You don't see me. They went back to catch and now they're gone.
The trees don't make it easy for you.
What are we hunting today? Yeah.
Human.
Oh,
Human.
thank you for stopping by the Masters of Beer Reviews channel of YouTube. This is actually Progressive Discussions channel of YouTube. Thanks for having me, James.
Well, it's actually the Fandango Friday Uncensored.
I was getting a little frustrated with some off air from the rest of the cool side of the beer community, but it was just getting a little weird, and I'm on this side where I should have rightfully been an hour ago. But thanks for having me.
Was Ronnie S.'s hair sticking straight up, and was
Only slightly, but I don't care if he hears me or not. John Womack is a fucking crazy bastard.
Oh, is he in?
He showed us earlier off air this Mexican or whoever broad that he's got a girlfriend with, like, screaming at him in Spanish on some video he posted and he showed us. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, what is it?
Like, no, I got a girlfriend. And I'm like, how much did you pay? 200, 300, 400? He's like, you don't got to be an asshole. I'm like, how much did you pay? He's like, nothing. She's my legit girlfriend. And Alex is like agreeing that that's probably his girlfriend. I'm like, okay, whatever. It's not, I don't give a shit about hearing about it. Not really.
So he keeps on doing the girls.
No matter who it is and how much he's either spending or not spending. And he's challenging everybody under the hot sun tonight to 40 ounce of malt liquor beer chug challenges. I could do it under 2 minutes. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you can. Nobody wants to do that with you tonight.
In other words, he doesn't like review in an analytical way like you do.
No, he's what we would call, and again, I don't care if he hears this or not. He's what we call a classic alcoholic.
Oh, so it's all about
it's all about the quantity that he drinks, and he really, really thrives on telling people the amount that not only he buys but he drinks during the course of an evening.
The volume he can put away.
Yeah, and how much more he can put away versus somebody else in the known galaxy.
What? I had full health.
I don't really care about that kind of stuff.
Someone just threw a grenade and exploded.
I saw that.
Holy hell.
No.
Let's see where you were. Let's get back to where you're at right now.
He stopped by and said hi earlier tonight.
Oh, did he really? Yeah, he floats around to everybody. And he's on a 5G cell phone connection. So his claim today, when I asked about that, was his claim is he drops out constantly because his internet connection on his phone is bad. That's why he always comes and then he always drops off like that instantly.
Yeah, he comes all right.
Probably. You we don't need to go into the story in that, but I already told you the story recently about you know who.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why are you telling me that? Holy crap. He's like, don't be jelly. I'm like, I'm not filled of jelly and not a donut, all right?
Yeah, whatever happened to that Eric Ananite? He never.
I didn't. After I put that individual on a chat with you on Facebook, I honestly didn't really pay attention to him.
I left him the link. He sounded like he wanted to. Actually, he asked me, could I be on?
I don't know.
Ananite. Yeah, Ananite. Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know. I mean, he got my name, and luckily he knew that I did some of this, so it wasn't totally out of the blue to contact me about that. But good call on you wanting to have that conversation with him on that. I mean, nothing personal, but good call you wanting to converse with him on that. Anyways,
I didn't say
to me. It sounded like I've never even seen that guy's name in a chat, to be completely honest. I don't know if he's ever been under another alias or whatnot. I'm not trying to think any ill will, but I've never heard his name anywhere mentioned on one of your live YouTubes on a Friday. But if you knew about it, I'm not denying the fact that he probably really did want to be on the show for whatever reason.
We're engaging targets at like 247 meters, and I've got iron sights.
Okay.
Oh, gee.
Providing proper commentary to this violence.
This is Arma 3.
Arma.
Yeah,
I don't trade my left Arma to play this game. No, that was probably free.
Yeah, Arma. He was in the chopper.
Oh, I clipped him right in the shoulder.
That.
He was in the chopper before. Get to the chopper.
He was in the chat.
Chopper. The chopper.
All right.
Oh, isn't that
all of them?
El Chapa? El Chapo?
El Chapo.
Yeah.
The guy from Mexico. I'm going to kill you, Donald Trump.
We're in Stratus, and we're under siege. Altus armed forces have now decided to siege this island for whatever reason.
You hear that? He's under the sea. Under the sea.
Under the siege.
Oh god, a helicopter crashed.
I heard that the Kansas City Chiefs cannot use tomahawk chop or wear headdress.
That stinks. Here's my craft beer for right now. It's Coca-Cola. Oh boy.
What was I gonna say about No, he was talking to you more about beer that he was talking. I already spoke to him briefly.
Okay, I was hearing him talking a bunch about. My assessment is he's from Ontario, Canada, which is I'm cool with that. And some of the beers and the macro stuff that he gets, we just don't get. He was talking about he at one point was talking about some malt liquor style products. One of them was the Molson Cold Shots, which I believe, if my information serves me correctly, comes in a little skinny, kind of like one of those energy drinks, or like
Oh, really?
or like a 6-Point Brewery, one of those little skinny cans. They come in a 10-ounce can, and they're I forget how much ABV, but it's a malt liquor from Molson. They call it the Molson Cold Shots. We don't get that here in the United States. They do, obviously in Canada, but we do get the other one that he talked about, which was Molson Triple X. We do get that here in the United States.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen Triple X.
If you like the Molson...
Contact again.
I died.
Ooh. Here we go. Wait a minute. Oh! Damn! All right, he's hunting. He's hunting humans.
We're under attack.
Humans are on point. Let's go. Yeah. That was pretty fucking sweet.
Sounds like a constipation sound. I'm just a love machine. They used to do that, and it won't work for nobody but you.
What was the other one he mentioned? Yeah, he mentioned Molson Triple X. So we can get that here, but they don't get our Molson Ice like they used to. We now are still brewing that here in the United States, probably in Golden, Colorado, at the Molson Coors facility, which it's very similar to Molson Triple X. Although you would kind of have to be a person that wants to try some different kinds of adjunct lagers, I guess. And no fault to your own if you don't, James, if you don't want to try that stuff, that is A-okay. But I don't know. To me, Molson Ice isn't. We did that a couple weeks ago on Bumpy's Road Breweries channel, the ice beers, and that's when I think of an ice beer, that's the one I want to buy and drink. It's not the worst contaminant on the planet Earth, but obviously, I would rather drink a way more sophisticated style of beverage than that most of the time. But I don't mind Molson Ice, not really.
If I'm going to drink a macro, I'll drink the Modelo product line, but
yeah,
that's about it.
I bought the Genesee.
Yeah, that too.
A 30 pack of the cream ales the other day. That was like,
oh no, we're down here in this wooded area. I don't like this.
Uh-oh.
Something's about ready to happen. Everything happens in a wooded area. Just the question is what?
That's how horror movies start.
There can be mines. There can be another ambush. There can be anything that happens here.
It's getting dark. What happened?
Because we're going into another mission. We're going to the next part of the mission.
Ooh.
There's people. Yeah, well, that's where creatures that are up to no good. They got to hide somewhere. They go in the forest.
And Leatherface is down there.
The Sasquatchy.
Sasquatchy? That's a province of Canada, right?
Saskatchewan. Yeah, that's where all.
Saskatchewan.
Here we go. Another quote. A man dying is more the survivor's affair than his own. Thomas Mann, as soldier and brave. Okay.
All right.
So we got a helicopter somewhere. Altus armed forces are doing a sweep of the area by helicopter. If we stay here in the trees and we just stay low, they won't see us.
Maybe.
All right, they're gone. Okay, let's see what happens. We're going up here in the tree line.
I saw the skunk ape in Florida. On video, it was very clear.
Skunk ape. I know what that supposedly.
It's a southern.
I know what that supposedly is, quote unquote.
It's a Sasquatchy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's some of that shit's hard for me to want to believe.
Okay, we know their coordinates are 043043.
Eludes us on the surface of the Earth. How can this crap elude us on the surface of the Earth? I don't. That's one thing I don't understand. How could it just be like undetectable at any point ever? It's
oh Jesus fucking Christ! He just hit a mine, and that scared the shit out of me.
So that's why he walks ahead of you.
Holy shit! You should have heard it from my perspective. I got my headphones up, and God, that was loud.
Watch out for that, James.
Oh, so you're hearing sounds that I don't hear.
Yeah.
Oh.
What happened to him?
He just stepped on a mine. Where's the mine? It had to be right here somewhere.
Walk around, find out.
No. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, if there's landmines, get out of there.
I'm taking his rifle, so at least now I've got a sight.
This must be what it's like to have World War III in Canada.
All right, so we're going to Point Zulu. All right, so Point Zulu from my position will be here. Let me go ahead and just put
Professor Zulu.
Yeah, this is this was a real clear high definition video of the skunk ape. It was really, I saw it. It was running through the Everglades.
Yeah, they could have paid that guy Chumley from the Pawn Stars to do that.
Well, they could have paid your.
You could have paid John Womack to do it.
All right, so at least I can get Point Zulu from here.
Skunk ape.
He's a skunk escapist from all these Spanish-speaking girls that want to destroy him. Why is he like trying to fuck every Spanish girl known to mankind north of the Mason-Dixon line? Is beyond me.
Their blood is boiling with passion. That's why.
I guess. And he's like, they're my girlfriend. They're my girlfriend. I'm like, no. No matter what you tell me, they are not your fucking girlfriend, all right? Pardon my French, but they're not your girlfriend. It's like, no, I can prove it. I'm like, no, you can't. Don't even try. You're just going to text me tomorrow on Facebook Messenger how many beers you drank and how much you thought this girl wanted to have you for sex.
All right. I've successfully left the area. I hear gunshots, which means people are on patrol. Oh, shit, they're over there.
Where's your helmet?
I don't have a helmet, apparently.
You got red hair?
In this game, my character does, but I'm getting shot at. I need to just get the fuck out of here. I don't need to engage. They said they're leaving in 10 minutes. I got to get the fuck over here now.
Carrot Top! Run, Carrot Top, run!
Oh, shit. I see tracers. If I can get behind the rock, I might be able to engage, or at least keep them pinned down to where I can move.
Carrot Top!
Oh, God. There they are. They're over there in the tree line. I just saw one move.
Yeah.
Carrot. Right, where the fuck are they? Oh, shit. The tree line's masking them. I got to get down here in this ravine now.
Okay.
Maybe the trees will mask my cover and mask my position so I can get down in here.
That's what John Womack said.
I can get down.
If I can get down, maybe I can mask myself.
Get down. Get down.
All right. They said they're leaving in 10 minutes, so I got to figure out exactly where the hell it is I'm going. Where's the map?
You're going to go to Bravo, Z, Alpha, Beta. Sounds like
okay, we came here from Point X-Ray. There's Point Zulu. That was supposed to be the original rendezvous, but now we're going to have to delete that marker because we're no longer going there. We're going down here to the survivors. We're going to an old outpost. So let me go ahead and mark that.
Alpha, Beta, Gamma. Sounds like a dormitory. Let's go.
That was Jungle Boogie. That's right. Get down.
Jungle Boogie.
All right.
Whoa, what a weird time period for modern music.
All right, so I'm down here in the ravine. I can use the trees
Jungle
to go ahead and get over this hill.
He is jungle boogieing out of there.
Yeah, I'm
Even
getting
though
the fuck out of Dodge, man.
Is this? Are you like in Canada? What country are you in?
I'm on an island called Stratus in the fucking Mediterranean.
It seems a lot like Canada, but continue on and survive, my man.
It's
I'm
south,
getting shot at.
south of
So
Greece.
gotta be up in here.
Well, your red
Heroes. I love
red-
heroes. I love
here
heroes.
doesn't help because the enemy could see that like a chili pepper running.
You know what the enemy hears?
Snake. Oh
enemy
shit, snake.
hears when he's running. Jungle boogie.
Jungle boogie. Oh, man.
All right,
Oh, man.
there we go.
Get down, get down.
Before you get shot, redhead.
Who had
Oh,
red
God.
red hair?
Oh god, they're
Ronnie,
behind me. I just saw tracers flying. They're behind me.
you're like Ronnie Howard in there. Opie.
Oh. Anyways,
Oh god, where's the
supposedly,
helicopter circling? I gotta get under trees now.
Richie Cunningham.
supposedly, and I want everybody to hear this. I haven't checked this out yet. I haven't been on my main computer yet.
Oh shit, I'm shot.
on the
I'm
computer, my
wounded.
main
I'm
right
wounded.
now.
Ah, they got me.
Supposedly, according to the Blake TV live chat with Michael Hilton in the chat, he's unblocked me on Facebook. I have not confirmed or denied that. And he still said during the chat that, yes, I appreciate the microphone you bought me. It's working fine. Yes, I've unblocked you. I haven't confirmed that yet, so I don't know if it actually happened.
You're damn right it worked. It worked more than fine. It worked mighty fine.
Yeah, but that's what he says and shit, so I don't know what's true and what's false until I try to go on my actual YouTube or Facebook.
Maybe his brain cells
Okay.
take a while to like fire.
Maybe. Yeah, he's
Yeah. I know it's near the.
yeah, he's a little slower than John Womack, so that's pretty sad.
Oh! Fuck, I just hit a
whoa.
line.
All right. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, don't go that way. Okay,
Okay.
let's try that again.
Go that way, not that way.
Probably
You got it that way, not that way.
dye your hair green to camouflage your head.
All right, so let's try that again. Okay, so I am here. I need to get over here. So yeah, let's just try going up through these trees and take a more direct route instead of trying to go around.
Oh,
So
what's his? Eric, I had a big bowl of salmon before.
Yeah.
I ate it on the show. Yeah, it was with the fish-based dipping sauce, the bonito dipping sauce. And, I'm surprised how much it expands. That one bundle of noodles.
Yeah, so there's a lot of noodle after you eat that. After you get through that one bunch of the salmon, yeah, there's a lot for one serving.
But they all expand a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
When they're dried, it doesn't look like much. But
Yeah, it's hard for me to imagine actually going. I mean, it's not hard for me to imagine physically wanting to go to one of these somen noodle style restaurants where they have the bamboo shoot and you got to catch the noodles and then dip it or whatever. I would love to do that. It's hard for me to imagine somebody sitting there and eating 10, 12, 14, 15 like grams or whatever they call it, servings of this stuff.
it
Like
takes
15 different bunches of this noodle at a time. That's a lot of food.
yeah,
oh
but
no, they got me. Uh-oh.
Where's
I
it
see them up there in the
coming
tree line.
from the left side of you, isn't it?
No, they're dead ahead. I see
Are they
them.
really?
They're
I
right
thought-
up there. I see them. They're dead ahead. Right there. There's one.
He sees more than we do, James.
you're damn right. He's
Well,
got
I'm used to playing these games, so I've got eyes like a hawk.
Just remember, you don't have any armor on right now.
Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Do I at least have a first aid? Please tell me I at least have a first aid.
Doesn't look like it. Was that what
I
that
do not. So I'm going to have to just kind of just take things easy.
Look,
you're lucky if you got Kool-Aid.
I'll bet you €5 I don't know. I'll bet you €5. What am I betting you €5 for? I have no clue.
All right.
Why do I have
I'm gonna
€5?
have to just kind of lay
I
down
have
for a second, let my health regenerate, because it's supposed to regenerate on its own to a point. And our rendezvous, as you can tell by this little dot here, is 1.9 kilometers. So I got to walk just a little bit over a mile, wounded. Can this be done? Challenge accepted. Let's see if I can crawl to that guy's body and see if he's got a first aid kit on him. He's bound to have something.
Don't let your buddy see those euros. He's gonna say I could pay.
Oh, John Womack.
I could pay the Viking Queen, whatever that
John Womack's gonna pay a Spanish-speaking Latin girl in $5 euro increments. That's gonna do this girl jack squat. I don't know why I have a $5 euro, but I do over here. I don't know where that came from. Europe somewhere. Oh, probably.
I saw the Arc of Triumph.
Huh. Okay.
Oh god, I just heard tires skidding, which means
What do
they're
you
getting
think,
out of the
man?
vehicle, they're getting ready to
Where should he
search.
go now?
Well, I'm gonna have to kind of just lie low
No,
and
he's
just
gonna
crawl. Let's see. Can I search this guy's body? Come on,
No.
there's got to be something on him that's worth getting.
Nope, you have everything.
Smoke grenades. Well, there's smoke grenades. Let's see if there might be something on. Yes, a first aid kit. I need that, like, now. Okay, let me go ahead and use the first aid kit. Alright. I'm healed, but I gotta just lie low and just run. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Well, that didn't work.
Uh-oh.
So let's try that again. God, this is hard. This is a military simulator. This is fucking hard. Okay. Now, we know they're that way. So what happens if we go down and then around?
John Womack will find you. No, I have no clue. John Womack will come out. Do you have change for 100?
I wish he finds a helmet on some dead soldier.
All right, well, we got a transmission coming in. Scott Miller, Royal Navy. What's the transmission say? There's the thing down there in the bottom left.
Get down, get down.
This looks like Canada. This would be what it's like to have war in New Hampshire, I bet.
I mean, there's so many.
All right, let me mark this on my map. Okay,
There's
so
Concord. We're trying to get
here's
to
the
New
rendezvous. All right, yeah, this will be about another 300 meters, maybe even more, but at least this way, this is more safe and more secure. So there's the helicopter. As long as we can stay down here in the trees, that helicopter should not see us. Canvassing the words, should not.
Yeah, so many pines there on that Mediterranean island.
That's what I'm saying. It looks like New Hampshire.
All right, the helicopter's nearby.
The
I'm
White
gonna hide
Mountain.
here in this tree.
It's like the White Mountains of New Hampshire over by the
The White Mountain becomes a Green Mountain in Vermont.
Mount Washington. That's
It
it.
turns into Adirondacks in New York, and then it takes a curve and becomes Berkshires in Western Mass.
Could turn into Montreal before you know it.
Oh no. I hear them. I think the helicopter's passed. Let's just try to get down and over this hill. Because if we can get down into another ravine and we stay low and kind of stay in that area like where we just were, we could easily get down there. But the problem is getting over these hills, because you know they got to be infested with Altus armed forces. So When we get over this hill, we're going to have to just get over it, get down, and then just go. That's if we don't get ambushed.
Right.
Oh, I see them. They are up there on top of that hill. I see them right up there. They just went behind that rock, right up top. So which means they're watching. Which means I got to get way, way down here.
Oh, look at that, a pair of breasts on.
Titillating.
It's very titillating.
Hmm.
I wish he gets a helmet so I don't have to look at that red hair.
It's a he. This is not a woman.
Her name is John. Don't worry.
Well, his name is Corporal Ben Carey. That's his name.
His name is Hunter or Connor or Jackson or some prima donna name. I don't know. Her name is John McClane. Oh, get to the job.
Oh, the helicopter's right there. All
Get
right.
to the job right the fuck now.
And here comes another one right over the hill. In the trees we go.
Over the hills and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Oh.
No.
No, apparently not.
Hey,
No.
what's up, Thomas Metal? What's up, everyone?
Hello, John.
Yeah.
What happened?
I guess you left.
He split. But that was fast. Wow, he's like a hummingbird, man. He's gone one and then he's gone.
I mean, you're playing a video game. I guess he's not into it.
I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah, he's been in a lot of combat situations.
Yes, I'm playing a military simulator called Arma 3, and I gotta
I didn't say that. I was saying.
All right, over the hill. I gotta go into that tree line right up here, and I gotta look to see what is down there because I've got Altus armed forces all around me, and they are hunting my ass down. So I gotta get over here.
I did it.
You did what?
Anyone
Yay.
drinking or no?
I'm drinking Powerade.
Yeah, Eric says you guys were in a group with Ronnie S and all that.
Well, I left way before that, but right now, yeah.
Did Ronnie try to pick fights with people on the group? Or?
No, yeah, he did.
Yeah, he always does.
He's
That.
still there right now.
Oh, I see some guys right over there. There's only two of them, but as long as they don't see me and I crawl, I can easily get around them. I see them. Oh, they've gone down over the hill. That's not good.
Look,
Oh,
that's what I gotta get.
Apparently, I'm supposed to go this way now, even though I wasn't originally supposed to. So I got 5 minutes to go 725 meters. Oh, and there's a helicopter. It's still scavenging the area. They're looking for me big time. Even though I don't know what I did. My squad leader stepped on a mine and killed himself, and apparently that makes me responsible for what he did.
Why there's helicopters?
Oh, God. Oh, God. They went right over here. This is not good.
It's not.
Yeah, this is definitely not good because they didn't appear over here, which means they're over in here. I'm completely exposed. This is not good.
that rock, that big rock.
Yeah, the big rock. Well, this should provide me some cover. If I can at least assess the situation a bit better. Okay, assessed. I can move. but I need to be getting this way. Yeah, they've obviously gone over the hill somewhere because I don't see them. All right, we're getting there. We're half a kilometer away. We're only 500 meters away, so that's not too far. Still got to keep that head on a swivel. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Here it comes. Here comes that helicopter. Come on, just hide here. Maybe it didn't see me. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Can I use that? Yes. All right, get up the hill. Just run. Time is of the essence. We got to move. Come on, helicopter, buzz off. I am so close to my objective.
Reviews.
Oh, it's right there. Oh, for God's sake. Buzz off. Whew. Okay, it buzzed off. Oh, God. There they are. I'm going to have to engage. There's no other way around it. Got him.
Got him?
Oh, God. There's a third guy.
Wait.
Ooh, headshot.
Ooh.
You got good sight.
Oh no. Which means they got to be... Fuck, they got me. Oh, man, this is tough. This is tough.
Let's try that again.
Yes, let's try that again.
Okay.
All right. This time, we got to get to survivors. Okay. What is it with these mines? Just stepped on another one. For fuck's sake. Okay. Over here. We got to get over here. Okay. Let me duck behind this rock. All right, let me look at the terrain a bit more. Okay, so we're here. There's a road. And then we got to get over here to this side of the road. Oh, I see some right over there. They are just right on top of that hill in the trees. I caught a glimpse of their hat. Oh, there he is. How far away? He's got to at least be 300, 400 meters. Let me see. Can I engage him? Let me get a bit closer before I do. Is he alone? He should be just alone. Let me just go ahead and see if I can... Oh, he's really wounded. Got him. Now those shots were probably heard, so I gotta get over here and fast. And the helicopter may or may not have heard that. Okay, this looks like this is a bit of a better route. Let's see. Can I at least see out of the trees? Those guys right over there. Just duck. Just duck and stay low.
Yeah, I seen him. I seen him right before I said
All
I
right.
watched TV in my house.
Let me at least recoup some strength. You can't see me here in the bushes.
What? There you go. There you go. I'll go later.
All right.
No, she gotta. No, she gotta go.
Okay. Here we go.
My mom's talking about going to Christian's with me tomorrow.
I don't see him, but heads on a swivel. Oh, shit. There they are. Me at least get in the trees. Maybe the trees will camouflage me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. There's a whole squad of them. Oh, no. Just get in the trees. Get in the trees. I saw one of them, but I don't know where the rest of them are.
The trees are speaking Vietnamese.
Yes, the trees are speaking Vietnamese.
You were going backwards. You look like you were doing the hucklebuck.
The hucklebuck? What's a hucklebuck?
Yeah, it's from the Honeymooners. It's supposed to be it's an old song.
All right. They can't really see me, but I gotta recoup some strength and get the fuck over this hill, like now.
It's a nice big tree. How are you going to recoup strength if you keep running?
Well, I recouped what I could and just ran. All right.
I mean,
Finally made it to this building. So there should be some survivors or someone here. Okay, I made it to where I need to be after several tries. Okay. Is there anyone in here? Looks like I'm going to have to do a room-to-room search.
Room-to-room search.
Yep, this is going to be fun. Who all's left in here? It's gone pretty quiet.
Everybody got evicted.
For what?
I don't think there's many. It doesn't look like there's many people actually living on that island.
Not really. I think that I don't see anyone, but screw it. Okay. Okay, I linked up with Bravo.
Yeah, maybe they got a helmet.
Okay, transmission. So now we're having to basically fight like unconventional guerrilla fighters because we don't know where they are. They can pop out at any moment. We could be engaged at any moment. They just ask him, "You got a problem with Forrest Carey?" He just said, "I've not had a lot of luck with him today, considering I just got engaged multiple times by combatants, and my squad leader got his legs blown off with a mine. So yeah, I've not had great luck with Forrest today."
Eric says, "You're not 6 feet apart from those dudes."
Whatever. There's a bunny. Hi, bunny.
Oh, cute. A virtual bunny.
He doesn't have to tell me twice. He said, "All right, guys, keep your head on a swivel." Does not have to tell me twice. So what we're doing now is we're now linking up with the rest of the forces that are still left here on Stratus. We've linked up with Bravo, so at least I'm not alone anymore, thankfully. So we're linking up with what's left of the British Royal Navy. Why they're here, I don't know. There's definitely a hell of a lot of gunfire going on in the background, that's for sure. I hear AAF forces and whoever else engaging. I wish it would share the audio along with the visual, but
You're obviously getting a lot more audio. Well, I'm getting you narrating it, but I'm not getting the sounds.
yeah, I know. That's why I wish you could hear what's going on. Because it's one thing to see Arma, it's another to hear it. Yeah, it is awfully quiet, but if you hear what sounds like gunfire over the hill, you wouldn't be saying that. Oh, there's a rusted car. I would steer clear of the rusted car. There could be a bomb in there. It'd be a prime place to hide it.
Yeah, because people will be curious to look in it, and then it explodes. I put my bells away, Eric. I can't chime.
Uh-oh. We got targets right over there in the trees. I see him. He's...
Yeah, calm down, gentlemen. Calm down. It's too late to argue.
There we go. Got him.
Good.
Oh, there's another one. I see him right there. Can I get him? Oh, I got clipped. I got clipped. I'm wounded.
Jeez.
Oh, there he is. He's right there. Oh, fuck. He's got me again. I'm really hurt.
It's the forested area that's making it.
Apparently, I'm clipping this guy through the fucking tree. Got him. Ooh, that was bad. And they threw smoke. Let's see. Can this guy give me first aid? All right. Whew. He's got multiple med packs, so I'm going to take a couple just in case. Let me go ahead and patch up.
He's going to get sclerosis of the liver if he keeps up with that, Eric.
What?
Not. Plus, it's a very high risk of diabetes too.
Yeah, especially if it's like beer, because beer has a lot of malt and sugars and stuff like that in it.
Yeah. Well, Eric tells me this guy is always drunk, like every day. And,
Who?
the guy that stopped by to say hi, John.
How much? Like, how much does he drink?
Well, he tries to drink everybody under the table, according to what Eric was
Some people can.
telling me. No, he can't. No, he can't hold his liquor like that to be competing. Because
Oh, God. Contact again. Oh, there he is. He's down. Oh, we got a sniper. I'm gonna have to go like completely prone for this to get him. Okay, he's down. All right, he's wounded. Oh, he's behind that tree. Let me get him. Having to reload.
So he was challenging people, and he told me that Ronnie S. was trying to start arguments with people also. I notice he tends to do that when he gets drunk. He gets obnoxious.
It's the Jersey in him.
Ronnie S. No, he's from Long Island. Same shit. Same shit.
They threw smoke to try to camouflage this. Why do they always want to throw smoke when in combat? We don't have infrared or any other type of vision to where we can see through the smoke.
Was it like tear gas or just?
No, it's like it's white smoke. It's like a smoke grenade, and they throw it to camouflage or to conceal positions. But it's just why. I hope it's not our guys that throw it, because we don't have night vision goggles, we don't have infrared optics on our weapons, and we don't have infrared goggles on. So literally we'll be shooting blind into the smoke, trying to find out where the fuck they are.
Yeah. Hey, Eric, for him to show you photos of his empties, that means he's bragging about how much he can put away. And then he tells you about all the hookers he hooks up with.
I mean, I can handle mine, but I try to limit mine to like once or twice a week. So
yeah, otherwise it would interfere with your job.
Well, I don't have a lot of money to buy everything I want, so I gotta kind of make what I have last. So that's why I limit it to once or twice a week.
That's why you look for a good value when you buy a case.
Well, it depends. Like I've been buying just mostly 6-packs and like the 42s or like the 24-ounce tall boys of different things, because I've got still reserved to last me this weekend. Next weekend, I should have a little bit of a higher paycheck. So I've done all the Busch beers. So I've done Busch Light, Busch, and Busch Ice. I've done Budweiser and Bud Ice. I've not done Bud Light, which I need to do that one. I've done the Natural series. I've done Natural Light, Natural Ice, and Natty Daddy. Let's see, what else have I done? Yeah, I think when I do just the regular Bud Light, that should do most of the beers from Anheuser-Busch for me to review.
What about the Michelobs?
I haven't done any of the Michelobs yet, although they are on my to-try list. Here in my area, we get, of course, the Ultralight, the Light, the regular, and the Amberbuck.
The Banquet is still on the market?
Yeah, Coors Banquet, we get Coors Banquet as well. And that's on my to-try list as well. Oh, finally, we met up with the British Royal Navy. So we got quite a force now. But we just came this way, so I don't know why we're going back this way. Oh well, we'll save that for another night. It's probably late.
Yeah, because we've been on 4 hours, believe it or not.
Jesus, I've been playing Arma for 2 hours.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah. So
All
anyway,
right.
All right, folks. Mr. Thomas Metal 75, Damien. Damien the Dissenter Owens, and Nina Yordi, who stopped by, and John Womack stopped by. Who else stopped by? Let's see. A Coward, but he's sleeping now. He's got to get up early. A Coward. It's not his real name, of course, but anyway, thank you, everyone.
All right.
All right, take care.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.